Hey YouTube, welcome back. I'm clicking record at the very beginning of this. I recommend that if you watch YouTube like I watch YouTube, you watch this at 2x speed. Or you click on the chapters, or you just skip around and find out what you want to do. We're going to go top to bottom, and then at the very end of the patch notes, we'll do like some finishing thoughts. I'll make a separate chapter for that so you can see what we're revisiting, what we think is interesting. In any case, I haven't been online all day, so we have patch notes, and it's extremely exciting. So let's go ahead and get started. Welcome everyone, get out of here. In preparation for the launch, the clients will be taking the current login servers offline 4 hours beforehand, in case you're still playing offline. Sure, this will not transfer any characters, anything good. Due to the size of the patch notes, we highly recommend using provided table of contents. What? The audio is fine until there's overlap. Tell me more about that later. Not right now. Patch notes? Oh, should we change the patch note command? We'll change the patch note command. Let's do that real quick. There. Patch note command is updated. I got you. In patch 0.9, you can party with people. Towns, skills cannot be used in town. In a future update, you can use your movement skill. Combat zones, exclusive to the party. Sure, gotcha. Loot is instanced, so any loot that drops on the ground, you're not racing against your teammates to pick it up. We know how trading works, we're familiar with this. It's the same as what was happening in the 0.9 demos earlier a couple weeks. Enemy scaling, enemies gain health based on the number of players. Scaling is more exaggerated later. Enemy damage, quant, and other properties do not change. Got it. You kind of gain quant because there's 2 people dropping loot, but yeah, there's no additional quant. Cool. Item gifting, we know about this, right? You can gift an eligible item later. So resonance looks like it's not here yet. I expect resonance is going to be in the game before the rest of the faction system is implemented, but it looks like neither of those 2 things are there. So no resonance yet, right? Did I see that we're not getting ladders for weeks minimum? Nope. Did not see that. That's interesting. Does that mean no weekend tournaments? I wonder what that means. Interesting. It might mean that. Cosmetic functionality. No, wait. It will not include the MVP of the MPX store. They said it was going to. Bunch of liars. However, some functionality support will be set up for it, including the online cosmetics panel. As the appearance tab is only available for online players, legacy cosmetics will not be available. Reinforce, we will not be selling any MTX which offers character power. Oh, yeah, good. But is there, can I give them money? Can I give them money for stuff? It's not going to be there. Want to. Not yet? I can't give them money? What a scam. All right, Monolith of Fate. This, I'm probably going to skim over this. We know, roughly speaking, how it's going to work. If you're in a party and you're going to be running monoliths, the person who's the leader of the party gets to, I guess not the leader, but the person who's like starting the echo gets to like use their monolith web, and the other person for the reward, they get to like 2 options and they pick one. I kind of like the 2 options, pick one. When defeating a timeline boss, any participating guests in multiplayer have the necessary stability consumed in order to receive the boss. Oh. When defeating a timeline boss, any participating guests in multiplayer have the necessary stability consumed in order to receive boss rewards. If the guest does not have enough stability, they will not receive their rewards, so they don't receive blessing. The host will see the number of guests with insufficient stability when choosing to start a timeline boss encounter. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's really cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if that's like enough to slow down how insane party play is, but I kind of like it. While the gameplay all occurs in the same server for the party, so the load times would be much shorter than in the rest of the game. Yeah, sure, gotcha. 7 new monolith web echoes. Sure. We saw these already, didn't we? I think so. Necropolis Streets no longer shows up, blah, blah, blah. Alpine halls. Look at this. Fewer dead ends, more density, is now less biased against placing spawners in tight places such as corridors between large rooms. Sweet. Hopefully this makes it less annoying. I hope. Enemy mod compatibility changes. Enemy mod compatibility changes. Non-empowered monoliths unchanged. So empowered monoliths change. The crit chance mod can only roll in Blood, Frost, and Death. Wait, what? The crit chance modifier can only roll in Blood, Frost, and Death and Fall of the Empire. Why? What? The rare monster shock chance modifier can now only roll in Ending the Storm. Oh, are they taking all the easy modifiers and putting them only in one place? It sounds like that's what they're doing, right? Like the free rolls? Like rare monster shock chance is a free roll, crit chance is a free roll, cooldown recovery speed is a free roll, health regen's a free roll. I think they're taking all the free rolls and they're making them like mutually exclusive. The health and damage one, where's that? Rare monster health and damage modifier can only roll and fall to Outcast, Stone Lance, and Black Sun. Stone Lance is the first. It's like the left side. So the first 3 can have rare monster health and damage. That's interesting. Huh. Cool, I guess. So I guess impactful modifiers are going to be much more common. Because these are all your fluff modifiers, and now they're mutually exclusive. Neat. No! Really? Rip Frostworm. Are you kidding me? He only spawned in like one monolith timeline anyways. He's totally gone. That's funny. Leoth can spawn as random boss. Cool. Modern boss, random boss. Okay, so like this is all great. I like the random bosses. I mean, there could very well be people in chat who literally don't know what a Frostworm is. Because he's only in one monolith, and it's like one of the monoliths that you would never ever go to. Cool, cool, cool. Where's my skills, baby? Damaging areas created by the hearts of the Emperor corpses will despawn if the boss is defeated. Cool. They didn't move. They could spawn too close to people. Do. You have shock duration instead of shock effect from one of your lag and blessings. Cute. Alright, let's keep moving past this, alright? Back in my day, we got one shot by Frostworms. We liked it. We sure did. Those things were killer in Arena. So multiplayer gameplay. Let's see, dungeons. 1 key per run to enter. All players participating must be in the starting zone before the key is used. First player that clicks in the door will bring up a prompt for all players. You can move to move on, or vote to move on, sure. You cannot use the player portal to go to catch up to somebody if you're outside the dungeon. If you leave, you can't re-enter. Okay, sure, got it. Lightless Arbor, let's see about this. Their aim is to reduce the one-shot potential of phase 1 of the fight while maintaining high importance of avoiding telegraphed attacks. Compensate for not being able to get potions by hitting the boss, unlike other bosses. They drop potions more frequently. Falling rocks deal a little bit less damage. 67% less damage, but also ties a guaranteed 2-second stun. Okay. I mean, that's a big reduction in damage and a big downside. Pretty neat. Got it. Okay. Only one player? Oh, what is this change here? This is important for the Vault of Uncertain. This is the big gold dump here, right? Only one player can use the Vault of Uncertain played multiplayer. Other players will get a small amount of rare items and shards per chest opened. Items from the system can still be gifted like normal. The cost of each Vault of Uncertain Fate choice is now capped at 100 million gold. Previously, it is technically possible to make the value roll over. Okay, we know about this exploit. I'm glad that they fixed it because it's pretty degenerate, but like, great. Auto clickers, baby. Yeah, okay. This isn't the only way to fix it, but they needed to do something about it, and they did. So, good. I like that. So you can no longer like quadruple your gold. which is a good thing. Quadrupling your gold just for having friends. Friends can't be that OP. See, the power of friendship is supposed to be like, you know, the journey is the destination kind of thing. This is just like destination all the way. What? Other changes. Improved zone layout for Light's Arbor. Sure. So you don't get dead-ended as much. That's good. Arena. Remember, we said earlier, for 0.9, arena ladders will not exist. Weeks from now, not days, but weeks from now, we'll have ladders. But no ladders yet. Which means there's almost no reason to run arena. Party members will vote on which arena modifiers to apply in the current run. Oh, that's cool. I like this. Which arena modifiers, huh? If there isn't a mod to vote on, each player can decide if they want to leave or continue. Oh, is this only for the 4-wave things? Like Arena of Champions? And this is like Endless Arena? That's too bad. They added an NPC for respecking passive points in Champions Gate. It's a great thing there. In case you're like testing your builds, right? Fix the arena pack size modifiers having 75% increased effect for ice elementals, rather than having 75% reduced effect. Oh, good. All right. Neat. That's also going to reduce some lag, right? Presumably. What's going on in the campaign? Yeah, right? Like, why are there so many spawning? Got it. Rework the quest at the end of time, getting your mastery. Rework the quest at the end of time, getting your mastery. Process has been streamlined, it's not multiplayer friendly. Okay. So we already know about this, because we played it already, so that's good. Update. Made it look pretty. Sweet. Gameplay stuff, combat feel. Added when hit and on death visuals that emit from enemies. In case you're not just looking at your minimap all the time. So that's for you, probably not for me. Death flash effect to all enemies. Corresponds to the damage type of the killing damage. If the enemy is killed by fireball. They're killed by frost. Sure. Sweet. That's really cool. Great. Someone is very happy about these changes. I am like technically happy about these changes. Interacting with a waypoint now requires a dedicated click. Okay, I actually like this a lot. Previously, if you just like walked over it and your mouse was in the wrong place, you'd click on the waypoint by accident. Potions refill when you respawn. Feels hardcore, man. Weapon implicits. We know about this thing already. So the word adaptive does not exist, but you and I are going to call it adaptive because that's what boomers do. But yeah, melee damage is adaptive. Oh, bow damage is adaptive too. Cool. Spell damage is adaptive. Throwing damage is adaptive too. That's neat. There's a grace period where enemies will not target you in case you're lagging or something. That's really nice. Grace periods end after 15 seconds instead of 3 seconds. It will end early if you move after 2 seconds or if you use an ability. Sure. If 2 damage numbers, these are for your DPS warriors out there, occur within the same 0.02 second window, the resulting damage number will be combined. Cool. Fixed a bug with that damage number needed to be shown in the same 0.02 second window as a hit. It would then prevent the hit flash effect from playing. Good. That's neat. I mean, having precise information is important, I suppose. I saw somebody... You don't gain experience when dead. Damn. I saw somebody complaining about this. I don't know what this is yet. Let's read it. If you're playing alone or are the highest level party member, you will gain reduced XP from enemies if you are more than 10 levels below the zone's level, gaining XP as if the zone was your level plus 10. So we have a chat command for this, right? Exclamation point XP. So we have a couple things here, right? Bonus XP in monoliths, you can only get XP up to plus 5 of your character level. But now you can get plus 10, right? So I have to update my chat command. You're getting reduced experience. I think, yeah, this is just a buff, right? This is just better than it used to be. People complain about the weirdest things. You'll gain reduced XP from enemies if you're more than 10 levels below, gaining XP as if the zone was your level plus 10. If you're not the highest level player, if you're not the highest level player, the threshold is reduced by the level disparity between you and the highest level player, minimum of 2. A system with a similar end effect exists in 085, but the threshold is 5 levels and not apply. So, cool. Good. That it's just buff. It's just good. It probably doesn't affect anybody. Better than it used to be. Neat. If you're more than 5 levels below the expected level for the start of a chapter, quests in that chapter will reward a proportionately less XP based on your level. Okay. That's like niche, applicable to speed running, I suppose. In non-combat zones that previously scaled your character's level, now the UI scales, but the zone level itself does not change. Sure, okay, I follow. You can't get experience when dead. Damn it. When playing offline, the solo challenge option is now referred to as... Okay, so they are using the words character found and account found. Okay, that's really good, specific wording. It differentiates it from, like, Path of Exile, right? Neat. When playing online, the solo challenge is referred to as account found. Good. That's what I'm going to be doing. Characters with this option share a stash with other characters, but they cannot join a party. They'll never see anybody else. They won't receive items from other players. Okay, yeah, that's me. Oh! They changed this. TLDR, solo buff while underleveled, nerf due to friend level boosting. Got it, okay. Yeah, this is great. Look at that, wow. It's been 15% increased damage taken in 085 and previously. On the 0.9 beta, when we were testing this the past couple weeks, it was 12%, and now they're changing it even more to 9%, which is great. Technically, there is one build, maybe 2 builds if you're dual wielding swords, if you're playing a blade dancer. There's like one build that I would willingly dual wield as, and that's probably going to stay the same, but this is great. I like this a lot. I hate the dual wielding penalty at all. I wish that it just didn't exist and that other things would change in the game, but whatever. I'm glad to see that this number is lower. Makes me very happy. Softcore players happy? Sure. Why penalize you when you've already lost your shield? Yeah, you're already playing you're paying with the opportunity cost, right? Like, not only are you not using a catalyst, which could give you similar damage, but like, you're even taking increased damage? It's very strange. So I'm glad to see this number lower. That makes me happy. Ailments. We already answered some questions about this elsewhere. If you haven't seen it, you can go !ailment in chat and gives a nice little explanation for it. You go Control FF ailment and you'll see exactly what it is. So increased effect doesn't exist anymore. So all ailments have lost a more damage multiplier. Instead, it's been replaced with plus penetration with that ailment. So plus penetration with an ailment is still good. It still scales your damage, but it's a significant loss of a more damage multiplier. So you just don't have this thing anymore. Penetration's not insane because you already have shred and you have penetration from other sources, but it's worth noting that shred's been reduced to 10 stacks of shred instead of 20 stacks of shred. So like there's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Are ailment builds good? Yes. I don't know if they're all still good. I don't know if all the old builds are still gonna be good in the future, but yeah, I've already played a couple ailment builds, and I'm sure that they're still playable and still good. Cases where there's been a 1-1 swap, such as 10% increased bleed effect penetration, have not been recorded as individual patch notes. Got it. Okay, so they're trimming the patch notes slightly by not including this. Sure. Speaking of what I was just speaking of, shock and the resistance shred ailments like fire shred have a stack limit of 10 from 20. No other change. Shock's effect on stun chance has been doubled to compensate. Worth note, Armor Shred still has no cap. It has like a soft cap of like 80% increased damage taken. Right? Yeah, I think so. Because there's like significant diminishing returns beyond that point. But Armor Shred is still insane, like what it used to be. Duration of damaging ailments. Let's see this. Many damaging ailments have now higher DPS but lower duration to lessen the disparity in the effectiveness against bosses, comparing them to clearing bosses or clearing packs of enemies. Yeah, so we know any ailment that used to deal damage over 4 seconds is now 3 seconds. Any element that used to deal damage over 3 seconds is now 2.5 seconds, I believe. So they just like narrowed them a little bit and like up the damage a little bit. I heard somebody complaining about poison. Yeah, wasn't it much more than this, chat? I guess, okay, we'll read in line. Hold on. Frostbite's debuff effect has been totally changed to make it effect more easily understood and more useful. Removed increased frostbite effect, since it deals more damage, would have caused freeze avoidance reduction stat to be quickly outscaled by enemy's health. Regardless, the impact of the stat was hard to understand, is specifically affected by health scaling modifiers. Frostbite's debuff. What is Frostbite's debuff effect? It's been totally changed? It's been changed to what? Do we know what it's been changed to? Am I missing something? Did I read this poorly? Keep reading. I hate reading. Oh, it's down here. Got it. The first 30 stacks now increase the chance to be frozen by 20%. Got it. God, reading is busted. Speaking of nerfs, man, I expect reading to be nerfed at any point here. Yeah, damage up slightly, duration down. By slightly, it's up by 1. Like, ailment duration seems pretty important, doesn't it? Ailment duration does seem pretty important. It's notable that the Assault the Wound unique gloves now have duration implicit, which is pretty cool. Okay, so poison. Only the first 30 stacks. Yeah, we know about that. No longer infinite scaling debuff. Poison, so during the 0.9 beta, didn't it have like 40 base damage or something? So now it's only 28? That really is pretty nuts. Like that's really low damage. Yikes. I mean, yikes. I don't really play poison builds. I don't really care. But like, yikes. That's kind of low, isn't it? Is Falcon releasing? No. The last 3 classes are coming with 1.0. 0.9 launches on Thursday. Wow. I guess I'm curious to see if any poison builds pop up. We shall see. Approximate frostbite damage is shown in the character sheet. That's cute. Is that the same thing for everything else now too? Ignite 2.5 seconds, 40 base damage over its full day duration. This is a common question as well. People ask, like, does Ignite deal 40 damage each second for 3 seconds? It's like, no. It deals the base damage over the full duration. It is not 2.5 times stronger than you think it is. Bleed lasts 3 seconds from 4 has the same total damage. This results in 33% more DPS from a single instance of it. DPS per second, right? Like, just like lasts long. So like, bleed should be good. Numerically, bleed looks good. I like that. But it looks like everybody wants duration, huh? Check DMs? Check DMs. What is this? Previously, poison was stated to have 40 base damage. In the patch notes, it's 28 base damage, which is not really a compensatory buff. Is 28 damage correct? Mike says he has it listed at 40. He doesn't know where the number 28 is coming from. $40 looks like a mistake. Thanks for catching that. Got it. That's too bad. Mike says, I'm happy to answer any serious questions. God, mate, Mike has the patience of a saint, dude. The number of interesting, can we call them bad? The number of bad questions that he gets. Holy moly, dude. What a patient guy. Bleed, damn, electrify, time rot. Time rot technically exists. Not really, but technically. It looks like it has damage, but it only stacks 12 times, so... Huh. Man, it's so nice that I haven't done my video for support builds yet. Because this saves me, 2 minutes of that video. It's going to be 2 minutes shorter than it used to be. Wow. 10 stacks? 2% per stack. Wow. So it's kind of like getting like 20 crit chance. That doesn't scale with your crit chance. Like it's still good. 20 crit chance is still good. So like if your character sheet is like, I don't know, like 70 crit chance and your crit vol capped, it's like your 90 crit chance, right? Oh no, my free crit. You mean I need to build? Oh my god. So that's really interesting. I like it. It's a significant change. It's kind of jarring. I don't mind it. I don't mind this at all. Finally, a reason to go low life. Do I have any mods in chat? Can you time out Gab real quick? Let's keep going. Other changes. There is no longer a limit of 15 on the number of stacks that can be shown. Good. Chat. This is my request to you. I want to see the biggest ailment number possible. I'd like to see the biggest ailment number possible for a solo player, but if you insist on having 4 people in your party and getting 20,000 ailment stacks, I want to see that as well. So I am hereby requesting that you send me screenshots of the biggest ailment stack possible. I want to see it. Maybe I'll make a separate section in Discord for it. Improve how the expected DPS impact of damaging ailments is calculated. Sure. Ailment modifying stats like increased melee chill duration on all formatted like increased chill duration with melee attacks. Cool, I like that. Improve clarity, chill and slow, making it clear that they stack multiplicative with each other. Are they really? Oh. Wait. Each stack of chill and slow is multiplicative? I mean, not that you're really going to build differently, because they're both good and you still want chill in your build every single time. But like, that's good to know. Good to know. Making it clear. Thank you, EHG, for making it clear. Chat, now is your chance to say, I knew that. These are shown under health bars when hovering over enemies. Cute. Skill aiming improvements. Melee aim assist now chooses a target mostly based on the angle of the original target. Sure. Bow puncture, bow cinder strike. Sure. Okay. Okay. Fixed a bug where using projectile abilities while aiming off a cliff would shoot the projectiles down instead of forward. This does not affect aiming up or down ramps. So aiming up and down ramps is still a little bit awkward. Nobody actually knows how it works. Well, as your note. Oh, when you put in that change request, you said nobody actually knows how it works. That is a good change request. God bless you. 4 people is your maximum party size. So you and 3 other people. All right, projectile fixes. Fix a bug with some abilities. Proc by fast moving projectiles to puncture, but sometimes not hit enemies. Symptoms included shadow daggers not proccing. Sure. Some projectile skills went too far beyond the baseline. Oh, for like off-screening stuff? Bow flurry. Doesn't shoot as far. They're still going to reach the edge of the screen, but they're not going to go past the edge of the screen. Good. Icicles from Rain of Winter have been trimmed by... what's the percentage on this? This is like an 80% reduction on off-screening. Good. It's not quite 80. What is it? How's math work, Chad? It's like 70 or something. Significant. Let's keep reading. Damage effectiveness. The alt text for all player abilities and sub abilities now state the damage effectiveness, even if it's on. Okay, so in the past, if you held down alt and it didn't say damage effectiveness, you just had to know that it was 100%. Now it's going to say that. So that's great. It's a good change. Love that kind of change. Not listening to alt text, sure. Bug fix, sure. All cases of full damage conversion have been changed to base damage conversion because adaptive damage exists now, even though we don't call it adaptive damage. And in most cases of ailment-only conversion, now also convert the base damage. Previously, weapon skills tended to use full damage conversion or ailment-only conversion. Well, now, okay, so that's in the past. All cases that convert visuals and tags by adding damage now convert the base damage. Details individual skills, we'll see those later. Got it. 77%. God bless you, Chad. Area scaling. We now can scale area, which is pretty cool. Chat, what's the number? I think like the maximum scaling you can get with like all tier 7 modifiers is like 80% increased AoE. I think that's a number that we've been throwing around, right? 40% is the tier 7 modifier, and you can get it in 2 places. Neat. Wait. You can get it in 3 places. Oh. Several new base types and uniques also grant AoE for certain groups of skills. Oh. So a tier 7 modifier on gloves and amulets 40, but then you also have like 200 weapons, some unique items, some base types. That's kind of cool. Okay. We'll see how big we can make our skills. Traversal skills. Cool. There's a subset of movement skills. Using traversal skill will put all the other traversal skills on cooldown. And while you're using a traversal skill is cool. Okay, so this is like a new type of skill. Got it. Transplant, teleport, surge, fierce, like reap, rampage, dive. The following skills can become traversal skills. So is this like you can't lunge and then smite or something? Is that what we're saying? Or you can't like teleport and then skelly mage? Sure, you got it. When I was perusing Discord earlier today, I saw this thing pop up. So I'm going to take some time and read this too. This is a cooldown change. We want the feel and pace of gameplay to change more over the course of the game and for items to feel like they play a bigger role in that change. This isn't a goal that's going to be achieved through a single silver bullet, but as part of achieving it, we've decided to increase the availability of stats that impact gameplay feel. Increased cooldown recovery speed is one of those stats, but it's also one of the barriers to increasing its availability is the potential for gameplay to become too rapid, too zoomy, too Path of Exile, due to movement skill cooldowns becoming too short. To prevent this from becoming a problem, we've changed traversal skills to not recover their cooldown during use. So that's like Rampage, for example, if you're like on all fours in werebear form. And also are increasing the base cooldown duration of many of the common traversal skills. These changes allow us to be more confident in greatly increasing the availability of cooldown recovery speed on items without it speeding up gameplay too much. With these changes, if you have no increased cooldown recovery speed from items, but full investment into relevant nodes, most basic movement skills will be around 0.3 seconds longer. With full investment, their cooldowns would be about 0.3 seconds shorter. Cool. The traversal thing is just terminology. Yeah, it's just like a new classification for this purpose here. I'm into it. Shift 3.5 seconds, transplant 5 from 4. Remember, transplant, if you're using it, especially for damage, you want your transplant cooldown recovery speed idles. Teleport 5 seconds from 4. Shield rush. Wait, shield rush always has no cooldown when I use it. What's that about? The rampage one, this might feel a little awkward, right? It was wicked convenient that rampage recovered its cooldown while you were rampaging. Like shield rush and rampage are really the ones you're going to feel the most, right? There's a no cooldown node for rampage. Yeah, but isn't it super far away? Yeah, these are two changes that you're definitely going to feel. Like for anybody playing cold.werebear, you're going to feel that too, right? Sit around your bare ass waiting. True. Cooldown recovery speed. It's a suffix. Wow. Cool. Okay. That means it competes with health, res, armor, dodge, stuff like that. Okay. This is a pretty impactful change. Now rolls on... Oh, it doesn't roll on helmets. It rolls on boots and belts. So belts have hybrid life, percent life. But boots only have hybrid life. So maybe you want your boots to have cooldown on them? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I love that it's a suffix. Like finally there's some opportunity cost. That's good. Up to 20% cooldown recovery speed from 14. Up to 32 at tier 7 from 20. Love it. Okay, that's cool. This is a great change. I think this is a great change. I like opportunity costs. Other cooldown item changes. There's a new base type. It's called an opal ring. It grants 10% cooldown recovery speed. Sweet. Rings are definitely one of the item slots on your character that have like the most good bases. Like not all of the ring types are things that you want to be using endgame, but there's plenty, right? You can play mind over matter builds, you can roll max CDR. I mean, that's an excellent choice. Some of the new body armor and helmet based types have granting increased cooldown recovery speed. That's really cool. Okay, I like this. I'm curious to see how it plays out in practice, but yeah, I like the idea a lot. What's this thing here? Fire burst sub-skill base damage increased to 20. And added damage effectiveness to 100. Fire burst? Is this not the same skill that's used by Holy Aura? Last Epoch has mind over matter? Yeah, check my YouTube for it. It doesn't have a fancy name. It's called damage taken from mana before health. But colloquially, we just call it mind over matter because it's the same thing. Did D1 and D2 call that mind over matter? Listen, Carve, we just need a fancy word to call it. Oh man, I can't wait to play my damage taken from mana before health build. Get out of here. We need like snappy little one-liners to say. Is Fire Burst not the same skill used by Holy Aura? Infernal Shade, Smite, Enchant Weapon. Does Smite have a Fire Burst on it? Smite has... It has that fissure on the ground. Does it really have a Fire Burst? Oh, it's on kill? Yikes. Disintegrate, Forge Strike, and Rive. Rive has a Fire Burst on it? Chat, I didn't know that any of these skills had a Fire Burst. I guess it's not the same skill that's used by Holy Aura. If this were the skill used by Holy Aura, that would be awesome. It might not be, I guess. Special tags of implicit not being taken into account for several effects, depending on the stats. This fixes implicit ailment chances not working on forge weapons. Oh, so they do. Ooh, Ooh, okay. So if you use like a weapon that is bleed chance implicit, it works on forged weapons. That's cool. Okay, okay. Fixed a bug with an ability with a guaranteed stun hit a player, but a normal stun due to damage occurred. The stun duration, duration of the damage stun would be used instead. Shorter. Oh, so stuns are worse now. If you're getting stunned by a guaranteed stun. Okay, got it. We haven't even made it to skills yet. Wait. We almost haven't made it to skills yet. Okay. Skill balancing. For beta 0.9, we've implemented reworks and balance changes for many skills. I think it's 96 out of the 114 skills have been changed in some way. Approximately. However, there's still more skills we want to update in the future. We're eager to hear feedback. Just keep in mind that a skill being unchanged or only mildly changed in this update does not mean that we have no plans to change it later. Chat, we're still hoping for Tempest Strike. You and me both, my friends. Alright, so Acolyte skills. This says minion, so we're going to skip this, okay? We're going to... Fine. Adjusted AI for the Acolytes. Melee... Oh god, it says melee minion too? Skeleton warriors will prioritize enemies somewhat closer to the player. Skeleton rogues will only prioritize enemies very close to the player. Regular raids and blood raids do not care how close enemies are to you. They'll target anything nearest to them. Sure. McFluffin was saying Mike said on dev stream that they're going to remove... They're not going to remove it. Yeah, no. Tempest Strike's going nowhere. Assemble Abomination. Apparently, Assemble Abomination is awesome. Fixed a bug with a stomp. It like looks like Earthquake now, which is pretty cool. Fixed a bug. Increased damage by 82%. Classic. Abomination deals 6% less damage overall. Sure. Orb Decay no longer grants 1% increased pull. Should we fast? I want to fast forward so bad. I want to fast forward to like relevant skills, but I guess we'll read Orb Decay. No longer gains 1% increased poison effect per point of intelligence. Your chance to poison on hit applies Orb Decay ticks at 25%. Oh, your chance to poison on hit? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Cool. Better than it used to be, technically. Infectious Bones node grants minions 25% more damage from 50% increase. This is above. In case you didn't know that more is better than increased, we got Bex. We got Bex at home, chat. Fixed a bug where the area from the healing and the essence of life didn't scale with modifiers or the case area. Sure, got it. Bone Curse Bone Prison. Not only causes a bone prison to be summoned by direct casts. Okay, so by transplant you can't summon a bone prison. That's fine, I like that. Conflation got 30% increased area effects. Got it. More damage, sure. You never really took Bone Curse more damage nodes. Or at least I didn't every time that I used it. Maybe someone else did. Maybe you do in multiplayer. Interesting. Acute Infliction grants 40% more damage from 30. Requires 2 points in Iron Maiden, sure. Chillbanes. It actually gives 12%. Got it. Fixed a bug where several nodes that gave more damage or only affected physical damage. They wouldn't apply if you converted. Got it. Okay, so just a couple bug fixes. I like it. What's the difference between more and increased? Yeah, so one's additive, one's multiplicative. It has to do with where they are in the math equation. Each more multiplier is a separate multiplication to your damage. Whereas every source of increased damage, those are all pooled together and then taken as a more multiplier. So if you think about it, if you have no gear on and you have no skills and you're a level 1 character with nothing, 10% increased damage is exactly the same as 10% more damage. Because you don't have either yet. Alright, Twitch chat's got you covered. Good. Let's keep reading. Bone Nova has base damage. Chat, I don't know what Bone Nova is. What is Bone Nova? Is that a skill? I don't know. Alright, so Bone Golem's new and awesome. We like this. Let's see. Oh, should we just go on lastepochtools.com? Oh, it's retaliate. Wait. They buffed it? This is the Bone Golem retaliation attack and they buffed it? From 12 to 20? Wow. They bug fixed it? I mean, bug fixes are basically buffs. That's a huge buff. Holy moly. Okay. Retaliation Bone Golem. Who knew? Listen, the only reason that I don't recommend Retaliation Bone Golem to people who want to play a Necromancer is that people who want to play Necromancer want to play, like, minions. Ugh. But Retaliation Bone Golem, spanking your Bone Golem over and over with Rip Blood, I would play that build. I'm into it. More Bone Shatter damage. More spell damage. Sure. I kind of assumed that everything here is what we've already seen on 0.9. God, how on earth are we going to, like, know whether something's different? I don't get it. Increase area, health leech from 3 to 4. Corporeal Cascade requires 1 point in lethal release from 3. I don't know what that is. Let's go check it out. What's Corporeal Cascade? Lich. What? Oh, has this been updated already? What a pain. He's already updated the website. What a pain in the butt. How do I go to, like, previous versions? Can I change this somehow? Go to an old planner, up top. Oh, this button. Game version. Click. Load up an old build. Chat, somebody give me an old build. I need the old stuff. Yeah, thanks for the follow there. Alright, well, that's cool. Exclamation point build. It's not really what I meant, but thanks. Where's this stupid thing? So this used to be what, 1, 2, 3 points, and then you can, like, convert to fizz. Great. Like it. I'm just gonna assume that, like, if I know the name of a node, that's important node. This one. Okay, so this is 085F, Death Seal, 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Good. Click. Kill threshold. Acquires points. Devouring release. Cast. Okay, so we know about the Hungering Souls nerf on Death Seal. It casts once every 1.5 seconds from every 1 second, but has a chance to release only 1 projectile instead of only having 1 projectile. So, like, nerfed, definitely, but, like, it had to be nerfed. Like, it was way too strong. Its Sensual Soul is 28% increased cooldown recovery, or increased frequency from 32. I can have 4 points allocated for 5 points. I like the nerf. Like, bypassing the mana cost and having to, like, actually click it was, like, way too good. Javelin gives endurance threshold instead of armor. Does Javelin give endurance threshold now? Let's keep reading. Let's see this thing. The big thing that stands out to me about Drain Life is the stagger node got changed. They're spoiling the patch notes? Oh my god. Something about armor and endurance threshold, huh? Stagger requires you to channel the same enemy for 2 seconds from 3 seconds, but it has an 8-second cooldown. So good, you can't just permanently stun enemies anymore. It's a good change. Let's see. Chat, if I'm looking at one skill, Give me shout outs, okay? Like, we're looking at Drain Life. If something stands out for you about Drain Life, like I can read the words on the screen. Like, is that the best use of time? I don't know about this bug, but it looks hilarious. Ailment application was happening 6 times faster than intended. I mean, nobody's really using Drain Life. The most common use of Drain Life was for giving yourself mana. If any of these changes make Drain Life into like more of a DPS skill, it's a good thing. Oh, you know what? When you say you can go around the bottom, I actually know what you mean. Like, does this get connected now? Where's the 40% more damage? I guess I should do this, shouldn't I? So we have the old planner and then like the new planner here. Let's go Lich, Skills, Death Seal, Drain Life. Yeah, so it connects on the bottom, huh? So you don't need to spec into this thing 4 times? You don't want to? Cool. All right, I like it. Let's keep going. What a Harvest. We made fun of Harvest already. Like, it's still just, you know, Harvest. Let's take a look like this. So Harvest used to have, where's the important node? This node here, the skull stacks, right? So when you reach 6 stacks, your next Harvest hit deals a bunch of damage. So like 60% more damage per point, times 5, tremendous amount of damage. So, do you still have skull stacks at all, or has it just like been changed? Each hit with Harvest grants a Spirit Shard up to 13. When you have 13 of them, your next Harvest gets consumes all of them. Gives you more damage. They grant existing minions more damage for 4 seconds. Does not stack. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. I like more minion synergy. Instead of just like 1 hit, right? For 4 seconds. Bloop. Replaced Waning, which was Poison and Bleed duration with Crimson Death. Converts Harvest base damage to Fizz and makes it gain Bleed chance per point of intelligence instead of added melee necrotic damage. Replace the necrotic tag with physical tag. Like, is that good? This is the new one here. So where's the bleed stuff? Chance to bleed on hit. This is what we just read. Bleed chance per intelligence, 4. When you hit enemy with Harvest, you and enemy are infected with bleed. Bleed stacks have additional physical penetration. The self-inflicted bleed doesn't, like, this is like a pretty big node. It's like +1 bleed stack. Yo, what if we made ourselves immune to bleed? I bet that'd be really good. Is there any unique item out there that makes you immune to bleed? We're gonna go Control F more damage. Hit damage per poison? No. Harvest hits deal more damage? No. No. What's this thing do? So like the only more damage multiplier you have is Spirit Shards? Is that it? Cool. So you just read about Spirit Shards, we know what that does. More damage per poison the target up to a maximum. Instead of granting poison, shred. I mean, this is a good more multiplier. It's 13, right? So you have 13 here. You have the skull stack shred, or skull stack stuff. And then you have hit damage per poison on the enemy. That's a couple, right? Instead of just adding more searchers, listen, sometimes instead of searching for multiplier, you gotta search for Mutley. Because there's a couple typos in there where it's multiplier instead of multiplier. Listen, as long as Mike on the dev stream also just control Fs for more multiplier, I will do the same thing. All right, Hungering Souls. Apparently, Hungering Souls got a pretty big nerf. It's not included here, but it's on the unique weapon or something, right? Cone width, minion growth. Let's see, grants increased cone width. Sure stuff. Grants ward, great, unusable. This random ward synergy, we gotta do something about that, chat. Because like ward is not usable with Death Seal. Inspired Hunger grants 8% more damage over time against specific enemies for 6 seconds. Sure, directly cast. It's converted to fire, spreading flames. Gotcha. So like we know about this. It's a top middle node. Place new product pact. +1 spell damage per 20 maximum mana. Sure, cute. I like this a lot. I don't know if it's good, but I like it. 7% chance to cast 1 hits. Gotcha. It's quadrupled. I like that. You need opportunity cost for Death Seal? Yes, you absolutely do. Have you missed anything yet? All of this is going on YouTube. We're going in order from top to bottom, so you can just like scroll around the YouTube video. I don't see the nerf included here. So once we get to unique items, somebody remind me about Hungering Souls. Because I'm like preemptively sad about it. Because I like Hungering Souls, but I liked it because of the unique item. Oh well. Click. Infernal Shade. Sure. So Infernal Shade's most common use was for buffing your minions. You could technically use it for damage, along with like a big damage source like Ignite Hungering Souls in the past. I think the most common Infernal Shade thing right now is to use it along with that dagger. I forget the name of the dagger, like Ghostmaker or something like that. So it seems like there's a DPS Infernal Shade build out there, right? 8% more damage, AoE, no longer increase the mana cost. And we know that all this radius stuff has been decreased because now you can build extra AoE. Remember, the AoE scaling in last Epoch is the same AoE scaling in Path of Exile. So it's not insane, it's just like a little bit. Fire penetration per second instead of increased damage per second. Sure. Oh, so this is like a different kind of infinite damage. Gotcha. Increase the mana cost. Sure. More damage, 20. Reduced duration. Sure. So this is the flame burst we saw before, right? This flame burst has like increased base damage as well. Does it mean that the Ignite build in the closed beta is not good anymore? I haven't gotten to that part of the patch notes yet. I think it has like Hungering Souls deals less damage. I just don't know how small the number is. We shall see. More explosion damage. I want to pull up. Oh, excuse me. Where's that thing? Was it a dagger? Where's that Ghostmaker thing? This thing here, right? It's a rune dagger, base damage, spell damage, or base crit spell damage. Necrotic damage for damage over time of spells. Chance to cast summon Wraith when you or one of your Wraiths kills an enemy. God, that's so cool. Chance to cast Infernal Shade when you or one of your Wraiths kills an enemy. More Infernal Shade damage per active Wraith against boss unique enemies. Increased area for Infernal Shade. God, that looks so good, doesn't it? I haven't played with this. I skipped over this during the multiplayer stuff because I figured that like enough other people were doing it that like I didn't also want to test it. But it looks really cool, doesn't it? What about Rip Blood? Is that what it had been as well? It was 2, right? During the 0.9 beta, it was 2 as well. They need to make boss and rares actually count. Yeah, for sure. Arcane Absorption's buff is now applied when you directly cast it. Oh, so it's way less insane. Got it. Okay. Significantly less insane. It kind of has a typo as well. The buff is now applied when you cast it directly and hit at least one enemy instead of applying on hit. It has to be nerfed. This was insane. It's still good. It's still good and still better than it used to be. But like, holy crap. It applied on hit. Get out of here. Stench of Blood, not mentioning that it gave 5 cents. Did it really give 5 cast speed, this thing? Sure. Awesome. So you could even use this with no minions too, if you're only caring about cast speed. I like that. Oh no, my billion damage. Sedge. Your billion damage is gone, your free crit's gone. Fix to giving more attack speed instead of increased attack speed. I have a little coffee left. Now gives minions 8 attack and cast speed from 10. Minion stuff. Gotcha. What about Sacrifice? Sacrifice has needed a number of bug fixes for a while. It got some bug fixes. I think Sacrifice is pretty playable right now. But for the people who actually play it, apparently there's still complaining to be done. So let's see if those complaints are done yet. Also gives more damage. Castle's horse increase the mana cost. So like, I don't see any bug fix here. You just looked at the unique item change? Cam, we'll get there soon, okay? For people who actually play Sacrifice, how do we interpret these changes here? Does this include the bug fix that we wanted? You've wanted? Because Sacrifice to chain one additional enemy per target per point. If 5 points allocated. Buffs but no bug. What was the bug that Sacrifice has right now? Because like I've seen people play it. Seems fine. Burning Offering gives Ignite chance, but also grants 5% penetration with Ignite. Infernal Vindiction's buff now requires you to control at least one minion when you cast Sacrifice, but lasts for 6 seconds. And grants more damage over time. Sure. Add a new node called Flickering Shadows, which makes it so that when you cast Sacrifice, all of your existing Infernal Shades have their duration reduced to 2 seconds. Oh, that's neat. Flickering Shadows. All your existing Infernal Shades have their duration reduced to 2. What if your Infernal Shades have infinite duration? Isn't there an infinite duration node in Infernal Shade? It only chains to enemies, or it only chains to nearby enemies to you. Cool. I have no idea if this is good. That was bug fixed? You think that was bug fixed? I mean, I love bug fixes. This node, I don't know if it's good or not, but this looks cute. Doesn't Infernal Shade have like... Oh, it's unlimited duration on minions. But like, they still deal like splash damage, right? So like if you have an Infernal Shade on your... Actually, does it say that there? What's it do? Hey, Sins, welcome. What's going on? Like, can you put Infernal Shade on a minion, then have it last infinite, and then do this for 25% more damage? For infinite duration? I don't know. Looks cool. Let's keep going. Huge recovery, 5 ward on hit instead of 4. Sure, you got it. Soul Feast. Soul Feast still gives you infinite armor, which is interesting. Damage chance per intelligence? Sure. Increase area, 24% increase area, chance to inflict failure on hits? Sure. Poison chance, irrelevant. This, irrelevant. Toxic Cravens is this node. It used to give 20% increased armor per stack. And now it gives 6% increased armor per stack. But the buff lasts 6 seconds instead of 4 seconds. Gotcha. So, like, not infinite armor. Unless there's a big pack of enemies around you. I was thinking whether... So, like, you don't always have capped armor when you're doing this, unless it's like a big pack of enemies. I wonder if you'd want to use, like, the more armor modifier from Throne of Ambition. You're still capping armor? I mean, in some scenarios, but you're really not capping it all the time. It's still a ton of armor. I wonder if you actually want to use Throne of Ambition on this build to, like, actually cap much more easily. That's interesting. We'll see. Hellmine node doesn't work? Sure. Frenzy chance? Sure. Whatever. Skelly and the Mage has a new node, Grave Passage. Skelly Mage Teleport. Skeleport. Love this thing. Oh, this is cute. I haven't seen this yet. Forbidden Arcana. Skelly Mages deal 1% more damage per 25 maximum mana. Cool. So it goes up to 5% per 25. So 1 per 5 mana. It's pretty cool. Where's that located? Oh, you're pathing through it no matter what, because you want these nodes over here. I like it. Click, click. Skelly Mage, awesome. Skelly Mage teleport. Convocation, awesome. What's this thing? Yeah, so somebody told me Death Knights got buffed, and now we actually know what the buff is. So their basic attack damage is now necrotic. They no longer have plus 10 base damage, sure. They have 11% more base damage, just like not the plus base. Melee attacks no longer have a less damage multiplier. Good. Slash has 50 base necrotic damage from 11 and 11. 250% effectiveness added damage from 100. Slash has 30% less attack speed. Bigger radius. 5% more movement speed. Gotcha. And they look awesome. So we've already verified that. I haven't seen this in practice. I really don't know if it's good, but it's a bunch of buffs, so maybe it's good. If someone in chat's played Death Knights, you can feel free to give some feedback. Summon Wraith. Let's see this. So Summon Wraith, in my opinion, is like maybe the best build in the game. If it's not the best build in the game, it's like the second best build in the game. It's insane. So fixed a bug where Wraith's melee attacks. Melee? Fixed a bug with the increased melee. Wait a second. Why does it keep saying melee? Sequel of Avarice gets more damage. Oh, Sequel of Avarice. Wraiths don't decay. Maximum Wraiths 2. I would be willing to try this out, having only 2 Wraiths. Like, obviously, you wouldn't do the Flame Wraith thing with them. But, like, I don't know. It's kind of cool. Damage 40%. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Flame Wraith node grants all Wraiths 5% more damage. Previously, the node said 15% more, but it was actually granting 15% increased. Gotcha. All right, so Flame Wraiths buffed. Good. Melee poison chance, sure. More damage, increased melee attack. Locus of Death. What's Locus of Death? What? Oh, it grants. It's only 60% more damage for 1 point instead of 100% more damage for 1 point. What a pain. But it gives melee attack speed. Excuse me. So this is not updated yet, right? Got it. Because this should be 60% more damage instead of 100% more damage. And it also gives melee attack speed. Melee on moving rates? Yeah, stationary on melee. On melee, what did I just say? Stationary and melee. There's melee area down here, I guess. But like, then you only have 2? You could have 2 stationary melee rates. And then just summon them a lot. For 20 mana. Cool. Alright, got it. There's probably a build there. I don't know what it is. Transplant. Love this. 50 base damage from 20. Hey, let's go. Remember the buffs from Rip Blood, even though you can proc Rip Blood off Transplant? The buffs for flat damage only apply if you're self-casting, which you probably are anyways. Damage effectiveness 250 from 200. Awesome. Bone Armor Marrow Blades. Bone Armor and Marrow Blades. Where's Transplant? Marrow? Oh, were these connected for a second? Sure. Fleeting Form, cooldown recovery speed, increased cast speed. Fleeting Form? It's not here yet. Got it. Okay. Defeating the whole purpose of making them permanent. Listen, I don't know. Anemia, Marrow Blades, Flesh Marquee, 10% more hit damage on occasional 10% more hit damage against bleeding enemies. Flesh. You weren't really taking this. It's 18% more damage right now. Used to be 10. Changed to 18 during the beta. And now it's 10. 10 more hit and 10 more hit. Remember when it says this, they're multiplicative with each other. So it's not the same as 20. More than 20. That's neat. Okay. Fixed a bug where it said it only fixes the hit damage. Got it. That's sweet. Love bleed stuff. Increased damage on cooldown, percent current health lost with Azure Veins. Is that this thing? Okay, so this is new, right? Grants mana on hit, causes you to lose percent health, and ward on hit. Sure. I don't mind that. Looks good. Tiny bit of extra mana on that node. Rain of Blood requires 2 points. Increased area from 30. 3 points, 4 points. Sacrifice. Yeah, we saw this, right? So you used to be able to cast Sacrifice as well off Transplant, which was like, it was a playstyle. Some people did it. But now you get like a buff to that playstyle. So 15% more damage on your Sacrifice. It's pretty cool. Love this. God, I love this change so much. Grants Frenzy and Haste for 1 second per point, instead of granting increased cast speed. Yeah. Frenzy and Haste is so good. Just makes the build feel so much better. Health costs, multiplicative. It's funny. Health costs don't really matter because you're leeching so much. Yeah, so no longer 7 detonations, but you get more damage multipliers and automated bone curse, which is great. And more effectiveness of added damage and higher flat damage. Yeah. I like Transplant a lot. Like playing a Transplant DPS build with like weaving in Rip Blood in the meantime sounds great. More damage against curse enemies. Yeah, and then like the curse does apply first before the damage happens, which is great. increased damage for 4 seconds with Marrow Blades, gives minions flat damage. Like, giving minions flat damage. There's 3 points here. It's adaptive, too. It's pretty cool. I like it. Volatile Zombie. I don't think anything's changing here, right? Infernal Blade, or sorry, Infernal Shade Chance. Cool. Area. When summoning multiple volatile zombies in one cast, they're summoned in an arc in front of you rather than all in one spot. Good. Alright, that was kind of awkward. I'm surprised this thing got changed, but I like it anyways. Fixed a bug, not affected by healing effectiveness. Wait, necrotic what? Whoa, what's this? The amount healed is affected by your increased healing effects. Fixed a bug where it was not affected by your increased healing effect. However, it now gives 0.4% base healing per max health from 1%. Healing effect still doesn't apply if you have the Vital Ward node. Zombie ward generation is bad. First of all, good. Second of all, why? Because it's not scaled by healing effect? It's 60% less? Does it say that? Oh, from 1%. This is where you're getting that 6% less from. Sure, gotcha. From 1% of their max health. And that's their max health, not your max health. Yeah, I hear you. So, like, using them for health still sounds totally fine. Because, like, let's be real. You have plenty of extra nodes. Like, if you're playing flame rates or something, you just don't go ward. You just stay capped up on health. I'm into it. Oh, this is neat. Poisons no longer have reduced duration. I don't know if there's a poison build out there, but like, I like that my build is no longer penalized. That's good. Cute. That's the little poison spit that Spectral sorry, that Wandering Spirit shoot at. Good. I like it. Yeah, poison needs all the help it can get, and I'm still not even sure it's good. Alright, so apparently we've only talked about one class. Should we pause for a moment? Chat, how you doing? Stretch? I don't know. Wait, what don't I not know? What do I not know, Chat? Wait a minute. There's a lot here. It's gonna be a long time. I mean, we were told 70 pages. So, you know, we've done one section so far. You're gonna take a shower, it's all over. It's like tomorrow. Alright, Arcane Ascendance exists. Man, okay, this is actually cool, huh? Wait, this is cool too. God damn it. I love making fun of this skill. Do I have to use it? What's it do? So slow stacks 3 times. I wonder if these are all multiplicative. Chronoclasm? Oh, so you're like always taking this node no matter what. It took Lone Star 5 hours? Good God. I feel like we're moving at a good pace so far. Yeah, this is cool. So most of the time, the only times when I've ever used Arcane Ascendance, which is like 2.5 times, you spec it with this node here, where it only affects your next 4 spell casts. So like you click Arcane Ascendance and then you like zap, 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 and then you keep moving. So it's like good for juicing a bit of damage against like a unique monster or a boss or something. That's the only way I've ever used it. I've heard that there are some AHK scripts out there that other unlawful people use, but we're not going to talk about those. Let's go back. Mark of Thunder. Yeah, what's that? Is it Mark of Thunder? Mark of Thunder. Drains less mana. While it's active, chance to shock stuff. While it's active, you mark enemies you hit that are over 5 meters away. When you exit, you consume all marks, dealing lightning damage to affected enemies. deals more damage. Okay. Wait, what? So that's like a base damage increase or something? It dealt like 2 damage before? And now it deals 170% more, baby. All right. Yeah, I assume this is like a base damage increase, right? 5 damage? Wow, 2 to 5. Holy moly, dude. That's a lot of damage. All right, Black Hole is another skill that technically exists. If you never use Black Hole, you're probably missing out on nothing. I mean, you're missing out on nothing. Supermassive. Super duper. All right, so like pulls enemies from farther away. It moves toward the nearest enemy that's not within its damaging area. It moves faster. Black Hole deals more damage to rare enemies and bosses, multiplicative, and it prioritizes moving toward rare enemies and bosses. So 25% more important. Okay, so cool, cute. Previously, it said 2% more damage for each enemy within 1 meter of its center. Okay, so it's like, it's a real node. It's a real node on a fake skill. Got it. The CDR changes are huge. You think so? So we've made fun of the cooldown a lot in the past. It's got a 14-second cooldown. What's this thing do? So 1 point for blind. Shorter cooldown, costs less mana, but deals less damage. Pulls enemies a shorter distance toward itself and pulls enemies within a smaller area. Yeah, CDR on gear and like CDR on base items as well, right? Like that new ring, the opal ring. So 10% cooldown recovery per point. What's this thing do? Negative cooldown recovery speed. So if I get double tier 7. Oh, can you get it on a staff? Let's see. We're right here at Black Hole. Oh god, how's this website work? Holy moly, how does this website work? Mechanics? Ailments? Where's cooldown? Gameplay? Combat field technology? Top mechanics? Grace period? Added damage? Where's the cooldown stuff? Wasn't there cooldown somewhere? They said like cooldown rolls on 2-handers of some sort. I want to know if it rolls on staves. I have no idea. Recovery? Yeah. Didn't they say like 2-handers or something? Am I crazy, chat? Oh, was that area? That must have been area. You're totally right. Yeah, okay. So the area stuff is 200 mace, axe, sword, spear. Got it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And we were on Black Hole. Sure. Okay, perfect. Look at that. What's disintegrate do? Fixed a bug where inverted power is not providing a stasis shock, slow ignite, sure. Fixed a bug where intensify was providing less upgrade speed than intended, fewer than 4 points. 5% more damage per shock the enemy from increased shock effect. Like that's good, right? So my issue with disintegrate is there's only one build and it's kind of cheesy. And there's not a bug fix or a change to that interaction. If there were a bunch of new, more damage multipliers, I would skip ahead to the unique section and see whether the unique interaction got changed. But like, it probably didn't, right? Yeah, Ignivars is still the only way to play it. So shock stacks 10 times. So like this is 50% more damage that you used to not have, which is a lot of damage, right? But like the only way you can play Disintegrate, the only competitive way of playing Disintegrate is with Ignivar's Head using Gambler's Fallacy, which to me feels cheesy and boring. But like, it's better than it used to be. But like, there's still only one way of building it, and I don't like that. I'd rather like add new, more damage multipliers and then like nerf that interaction and somehow let Disintegrate be its own skill instead of just like this one thing you can do. Oh, is it per point? Wait, hold on. Let's go look at this. It's 50% more damage per point? And there's 5 points? I mean, cool. You need some ramp up time. So if you're shocking enemies, you either, I guess you could be in a party, right? You have like somebody else just like shock the enemy for you. But like you can't shock the enemy if you're playing Disintegrate because you're using Ignivar's Head with Soul Gambler's Fallacy, or like with Gambler's Fallacy. So you can't actually hit the enemy at all. Because if you do, you lose all your crit chance. So you could just like have chance to shock each second. But like, are you really doing that? There's a node that casts Lightning Blast while channeling. Casting Lightning Blast while channeling hits the enemy, and it removes the interaction of Gambler's Fallacy plus Ignivar's Head. Yeah. When you convert to lightning, it hits, right? Deals hit damage. Imagine if there's a way to make Snap Freeze not deal hit damage. But like also shock. Oh, Flintler, I'm like, there's so much stuff I haven't gotten to yet. Alright, let's keep going. I'm not in love with Disintegrate because there's one build that's vastly superior to everything else, and that's boring to me. Elemental Nova, the skill that I've actually never played. Weird. Elemental Expanse does stuff. Infernal. For non-channel variants. 25 channel variants, sure. What's changing here? Increased shock effect buff on hit with overload. So this is relevant, right? Because that shock effect used to be like one of the things you could spec into if you're using it for like utility. Grants overcharge, elemental Nova 25% stun chance, 25% more damage. So it doesn't make it more common. So it doesn't change this node. But they deal more damage when they do happen. Situational. Okay, sure, I suppose. That's like an interesting change. I'm surprised that it didn't get changed to like Lightning Shred or something. But sure, I'll take it. The relevant build has more damage instead of shock effect. Yeah, I mean, there's only... Is there only one build of Ellie Nova? Like the channeled Ellie Nova Nova Boy build from 4 years ago? Is that the only Ellie Nova build? Like competitively? Yeah. Unfortunate. It uses focus too, which is why I've never played it. God, man, focus. Fix a bug with the shock chance and ignite chance for elemental tranquility would randomly apply to either all Novas or none of them. Okay. Your minion can shock for you. I guess you could use teleport, right? You use teleport and then like your guy is shock for you. Stop it. Ace, what's going on? Enchant weapon. Rename the lightning bolt frequency node from this to that. Got it. Done. Fireball. Fireball, this was like controversial on Discord. People were trying to figure out how adaptive damage gets split when you have the conversion node. Or sorry, when you have the +3 node. So people were like at each other's throat trying to figure out how it works in 0.85 because they couldn't just wait 3 days for a 0.9 to launch instead. There's a hot debate going on over there in Discord. Plasma Ball converts 50% of base damage to lightning from adding 3. Great. It adds crit multi from 10. Awesome. 1 point allocated from 7. Love it. Yeah, anything that adds like 7 points in a skill, that's garbage. It's like a third of all of your points. You only get 20 points. Immolated Cord also grants lightning penetration in addition to fire penetration. 5 points from 7. Great. So, to me, there's only one fireball build. I don't know whether there's like an ignite fireball build in the future. Probably not. When I say there's like only one fireball build, I mean like you shoot multiple fireballs in sequence. They apply the little fire explosion and they home. They're like homing. Is that different now? Is there like a new fireball build that we need to care about? Because like in the past, you took the lightning node and you were happy with it because you got to have like lightning or like crit multi with lightning skills. If I were gonna play fireball right now, I would just like do full lightning conversion with the gloves, which seems awesome. Those gloves seem very good. And then I would just like scale lightning damage. It can be fire or lightning or half and half. You saw fireball for ignite and then popping it from enchant weapon. That is cool. Yeah, I suspect that there's still only one competitive fireball build. Like, you can do whatever you want. Like, chat, I want you to have fun. It's a video game, do it. When I say there's only one build, I mean, like, competitive, sweaty tryhards like me. Let's keep going. Firebrand. Oh, I saw something about Flame Reeve, but I guess we'll get there. Yeah, let's chill just for just a moment. Incineration has a night chance per stack if the consuming attack is a fire attack. Gotcha. So what does incineration used to do? I should know these things, Chad. I played Flame Reeve once. Therefore, I should know things about it. Just kidding. I know nothing. Searing Brand is 10% more damage. Was giving 5. Cool. 5% spell crit multi. Was 7. Description was 3. Normalized bug fix. Nice. Normalized bug fix. Burn of Arcanus. Now gives generic spell damage even if you have the galvanized node rather than changing it to lightning damage. Cool. Good. More flexible. Ward per stack. Better. Static charges. Yo, dude. Let's go. Mana Shell, 4 1 hit from 3. Neat. A couple buffs across the board. Infernal granted 5% or 6% spreading flame chance from 7. More fire damage. More fire damage. Enemies afflicted by spreading flames from 5% increased fire damage over time per stack. You have 3 points allocated from 5. That's cool. I don't know if it's relevant, but it's cool. What's an Inferno? Let's go. Not enchant weapon. Was it Flame Reeve? Firebrand. Was I looking at the wrong? I was looking at the wrong skill, wasn't I? There, and yeah, I was looking at the wrong skill. I realized my mistake. Flame Reeve. We were looking at Firebrand. Insane. Okay, I was totally looking at the wrong skill, wasn't I? So it used to give huge more damage multiplier. What's it do now? Damage per stack 35, damage per stack 20. Yo, what the fuck? It's just a bigger number? Wait, what? Where'd you get the info about next content update? Speculation. Yeah, where's the Inferno node? This thing? Okay, so this is more fire damage, right? 2% more fire damage, enemies affected by spitting flames. Cute. I like it. It doesn't work with Rhythm of Fire? I thought it did work with Rhythm of Fire now. Let's go see this. Okay, so Flame Reave, right? In 085, Flame Reave was like, not like one of the best builds in the game, but it was S tier. Like, maybe not like top 1, 2, or 3, but like top 5 or 6. Like, Flame Reave was super, super strong. During the 0.9 beta, Flame Reave no longer had synergy with Firebrand, and it sure looked kind of dead. Aside from losing the synergy with Firebrand, it also had like a drastic decrease to its AoE, which to me felt like poop. I'm reading this, thinking about whether it's going to still work with Firebrand. I think it does. I think they changed it back, but let's go read this thing here. 16 damage, add effectiveness. Okay, Rhythm of Fire now causes Flame Reave to grant 4 stacks of Rhythm of Fire. If you're at 12 stacks, it consumes all stacks to grant the same bonuses as before. The node on its own has identical functionality in terms of gameplay. What does that mean? Like, so we're looking for like the versatility node. Yes. Versatility causes Surge to grant 6 stacks, Fireball to grant 5 stacks, Mana Strike to grant 4 stacks, Firebrand. Okay. What's this? Ladders will come along, a content update. That's probably 3 months from now. Okay, gotcha. It's the ladder thing. Yeah, so Flame Reave exists. Cool. All right. Yeah, I don't want to be dead, dude. So like, it's better. better. You stack up Rhythm of Fire faster if you're using Surge or Fireball or Mana Strike, but like if you really want to do the good one, it only gives you 3 stacks. Which is, what the heck? Get out of here. Ad block's been updated. You stop that right now. All right, good. Flame Reave exists. I'm happy. You surprised it's not 2 stacks? Maybe that's a nerf that they'd have in the future, right? But like having each of them get like different number of stacks is a great like release valve in case they want to change those, right? Add a new node, Accelerando. Reduces the required Rhythm of Fire stacks for consumption by 1, and also gains Flame Reave base crit when you consume stacks. Okay, so this the guaranteed crit off Firebrand got removed, right? Consuming 3 more stacks with Firebrand with Incineration is guaranteed. Wait, is that still there? Do I need this? What's the node called? Illuminating Fire. Illuminating Fire grants base crit and crit multi. Okay, so you can get base crit from this node and base crit from this node, but like you still need to have crit in your build. Good. Okay, that's a good change. I like that a lot. Like guaranteed crits where like you no longer need to build anything is stupid. So I'm actually kind of in favor of the crit vulnerability change. This feels very similar to the crit vuln change. Yeah. Cool. I like it. To cast Fire Aura, Ignite Chance, Fixed Inconsistencies. Rhythm of Fire grants 130% more damage from 100, but only a little bit more width. From 100 stated, 150. It's like all these bug fixes. I love them. Norchrist? No. What's this thing called? Hits still additional melee fire damage per equip. Okay, so like if you want to dual wield and die, you can. There, I guess You're not necessarily dying, because it used to be 15% increased damage taken, but now it's only 9% increased damage taken. I mean, I still wouldn't do it, but somebody else might. Arcane Severance, 4% more melee damage, also grants 1 melee damage per point. Right, per 4 ed. Okay, so like this is like a staff only thing, right? Technically, if you really want to use Jaspers. Versatility makes Surge and Mana Strike counter Rhythm of Fire. They've been buffed accordingly. Gotcha. Okay, so Flame Reave exists. That's what I'm hearing. You shouldn't get my hopes up too. There's a Bastion nerf. It drops less frequently. All right, we'll get to Bastion Monitor at some point. Flame Ward is probably still insane. I'm right. Okay, good. Flame Ward's insane. Focus. You can use Focus to teleport. You can use it to jump bigger gaps than you've ever jumped before. I don't know if the Twitch clip got deleted or not, but you can do some cheesy leveling with Focus. Hopefully that gets nerfed, because that shouldn't be in the game. Sure. Listen, chat, I try to use Focus as seldomly as possible. I find that I am a happier person when I'm not using the Focus skill. So we're just gonna skip past that. The burst of ward of mana now affects the recipient instead of the caster? Sure. If you really want to play a support Focus build. Focus Edge? Yes. Glacier? What? Added a new node, Snow Blink? Causes you to teleport to the target location when you cast Glacier? Why? I mean, that's cool. Is it? Why? That's so strange. Glacier teleport? Because it's different. That's so weird, right? Can I use it for support? Does it? Control F buff. You gain the Rhyme buff, which increases your damage over time, freeze or multi. I mean, if the Rhyme buff was more, right? Like it gives 20% increased damage over time. Yeah, like if this gets changed to a more damage multiplier at some point, all of a sudden Glacier's your movement skill, skip using teleport, and then like play like some kind of dot build. Could be cool in the future, but like right now it certainly looks weird. Ice Barrage. More cooldown instead of damage. Oh, so Doom Ice Barrage is worse? It's Edge. Shatter Shock now gives 12% more hit damage against shocked or chilled enemies. Oh, it was bugged. It was giving too much damage. Gotcha. Front-loaded description be rerouted to better express that only the bonus damage from front-loaded is lessened with each chain. Okay, cool. I like that. Yeah, all right. Now I get it. Let's go to Mana Strike next. Change the hitbox. I think the biggest nerf to Mana Strike is using it with a two-handed staff. You poke instead of strike. And I hate it. Neat. All right, Meteor, stun duration, AoE, fire penetration stuff. It gives fire penetration instead of fire damage. Cast speed, 15 from 20, lasts 6 seconds from 4. Sure. I don't know. Fire penetration's fine, I'll take it. Because you're going to have less fire penetration in general, right? Because Shred's getting lessened by half. Cycle Fire grants 8 ward. We cast it from 6. Great. Love it. Snap freeze? Yeah, technically, somebody pointed this out to me. More hit damage per second shock than target. Chat, don't use snap freeze as a DPS skill. That'd be cool if it existed, but like, don't. Fixed a bug where static had no baseline crit strike. Static's getting buffed. Wait. Does that mean you're getting plus 200 crit multi? Did one of my favorite builds just get 200 crit multi? Base crit multi is 200. Static? Crit multi 100. You're misremembering, Gav. Oh, so it's only 100 crit multi that my build used to not have? Man! It's only getting 100 crit multi that I used to not have? What a pain. That's awesome, right? Isn't this like insane? I'm pretty sure that's insane. Stormburst area. Wait, increased. Wait, fixed a bug with the area increase from Stormburst increase the explosion's radius rather than the area. Sure, gotcha. Hey, Justin, thanks. Does this mean that static builds are just getting 100 crit multi, whereas they used to not have 100 crit multi? Am I understanding that correctly? We're gonna keep reading. Search increased damage per dexterity. Sure, cute. I'm still waiting for like more reasons to build dodge on a mage. Not really a fan of it yet, but we'll see. Let's see teleport. New node, Comet Rush, cooldown recovery speed, resetting the duration of haste to 1 second per point if you currently have haste. Unstable arrival. Tunnel found increased cooldown recovery speed, be multiplied with other sources. Mana tunnel. Oh, that's totally different. Hey, Dread, what's going on? Mana tunnel is way different than it used to be. Mana tunnel refunds the cost of your next spell from reducing it to 0. What does that mean in practice, chat? In practice, so like the mana tunnel stuff that I do right now with Static Orb is using static as a nuke for a Sork a thing, or is it really just for proccing with Spellblade? I've never even considered using static except in the one build that I like talking about. Okay, so this mana tunnel only matters. The mana tunnel change only matters if you're Amarathi getting infinite mana. But for my purposes, it's unchanged. Gotcha. This is fixes unintentionally applying the cost reduction indirect cast without being yeah, okay. So this is definitely like Amarathi right here. If you want to know what the Amarathi build was, maybe we can find a GIF for you. But he was getting infinite. What was he doing? Infinite meteors with like no mana cost or something? It's very cool. Volcanic Orb. So at some point, Volcanic Orb is going to get like a huge update because it still has nodes that cost like 7, 8, 9 points. So eventually it could change, but right now is not that change. Cool. All right, so we've talked about 2 masteries so far. We're on to the 3rd mastery. Or actually, the 3rd base class, Primalist. We can pause for a second. We've only been going for 2 hours so far. Not bad. Thanks for the follows, by the way. I haven't been acknowledging all the follows because I wanted to be just like talking the whole time. I feel like we've got a lot to get through, so I'm trying not to pause too much. But thanks for all the follows, the new folks who are checking this out. I appreciate that. I assume that's Amarathi's build. Is it? Yes. Okay. If you want to watch Amarathi have infinite mana, go click on that node there. Hydration check. I have nothing. I am out of coffee and I have no water. That's my kind of hydration, baby. All right. Avalanche. You can summon Coldstone Creamery. Man, I haven't seen a Coldstone Creamery in a long time. Is that place still around? Fixed a bug with the frosted font, had no effect. Claw totems. Dread loves claw totems. It's nice that he's here now. They use your swipe tree. They no longer have plus melee physical damage with swipe. Cool. Yeah, this is a great change. 11 builds, save. Have any of the 11 builds been changed? I don't think so. We'll get there. We'll do some critical thinking once we're done with everything, okay? Save that question for later. What about Earthquake? Let's pull up the planner for somebody here. Cataclysm now only converts base damage to fire from base and added. Requires 1 point in Sunder. So it only requires 1 point here instead of 4, which is great. Earthquake's base damage converted to fire damage. Consequently, damage goes. Okay. So this node in the past was awkward, wasn't it? What this node used to do? Base damage, added damage, convert. Okay, so. Oh, what was? Okay, no, hold on. Let's find the awkward thing. Mace, unique stuff. Scroll this. Okay, so this in 085, Baladar's Wrath. It says Earthquake is converted to the damage, but it only converted the base damage, and the base damage of EQ was like 2. So you had like added melee fire damage, but you also had like 96 melee physical damage. So there's tension between building Fizz or Fire or neither, which is like building Strength for Baladar's Wrath builds. So now that EQ, now that conversion and adaptive works differently, you would use Baladar's Wrath, and it says Earthquake is converted to fire, which means that your melee physical damage implicit gets converted to fire as well. So you don't need this node if you're using Baladar's Wrath. Overall, it's a good change. I like it. Now it's alpha. Yeah, excellent change. Like it a lot. Slightly less damage. Deep impact requires 1 point. That's this point here. No, where's deep? Oh, this node all the way over here. I've never taken it. Storm Rift grants plus 80 damage, converts only half base damage to lightning. So Storm Rift is this node here, right? So in the past, what did this thing do? It was plus 30, plus 50. It was plus 30, plus 50, and it also had some weird adaptive shenanigans. I think it like split at a ratio of like Fizz to lightning when you were like using a wand adaptive. So what's it do now? It adds 80, so 30, 50, so it's the same as before. It converts half the base damage to lightning. It also gets extra shocks 20 spell damage, which should be adaptive between the two, right? So like you're still gonna have split damage, right? I assume there's no way of like fully converting it. I haven't seen it yet. If there is a way of fully converting EQ to lightning with spell, let me know. Fury of the Elements can have 2 points allocated from 1. Sure. Fixed a node with Divining Totem would call it Astroshocks any target. Wait. Fixed a bug with Divining Totem node would cause Astroshocks to target any minion, not just totems. Gotcha. Weird. Gotcha. Entangling Roots. Smaller AoE, but you can scale it now. Fixed the description. Fixed a bug. It didn't affect any visuals. Fixed a bug. Great. Okay. What? Is multiplayer coming this month? Yeah, Thursday. Yes. Really soon. Thursday, 11 a.m. Central Time, I think, which is noon my time on the East Coast here. Let's read Frenzy Totem. This is a Beastmaster skill. Venom Spray's effect on area is now additive with other area modifiers. Okay, because now there are more area multipliers. Grounded is +5 melee damage, so it's the adaptive damage change. Dig In is 6% more damage from 25% increase in actuality. Man, all these bug fixes are wild. In actuality, so it said 100% increased damage. It actually gave 25% increased damage in the future, 6% more damage. Sure, got it, great. Gives 18 crit multi instead of crit chance. Oh, I wonder if Warcry is getting changed. I wonder if some of the increased critical strike chance that Warcry gave is getting trimmed. I'll be curious to see that soon. It's one of those like, my gear doesn't matter. And it's like, well, build more of it. Gives you more damage. Let's see, what's Berserker Frenzy? Let's go read that real quick. Friends? Oh, Berserk. What the hell is this node? What's it called? Berserker Frenzy. Oh, Reckless. This is increased damage taken, right? Yeah, okay, so 8% increased damage taken. It gives you more damage from increased damage. Good. 8% increased damage taken from 10. Cool. Like, were people taking this node? I never take this node. I also didn't use Frenzy Totem that often, but when I was using Frenzy Totem, I never took this node. 8% increase, attack speed from crit chance. Lasts 2 seconds per point. No longer affect the strength of the buff. Buff is an icon. Duration scaling. Okay. What's that? Wait, what's first? Gotcha. What's going on in chat? Got it. All right. Couple numerical changes across the board, but like nothing game breaking. Let's go to Fury Leap. Oh, what is Fury Leap doing, chat? If you have any Fury Leap spoilers, now's your time. Area bonus, additive instead of multiplicative, because we have more sources of it for it, sure. We need the Skull Crusher node, the Werebear tree increases our additive instead of multiplicative. Good. Hayrat's protection makes you immune to damage while leaping. I love this. I wish every movement skill had the option of speccing into this. It's great. Makes you feel good at the game. Grants more damage. Also grants health leech. Is it generic health leech? That'd be interesting if it were like generic health leech. Can we look at this? Where's the leech node? This thing? Oh, the damage it deals. Okay, so it doesn't grant you like generic leech for the next 3 seconds or something. It's just for the node, or just for the damage that it deals itself. There's Frenzy? There is Frenzy. You and your minions gain Frenzy for 3 seconds. That's awesome. Love that. Anything that gives Frenzy or Haste is like super notable. Frenzied, I like that. Sometimes they spell it Metray, and sometimes they spell it meter. I wonder if there's like multiple people building these patch notes. Brutal Impact scores 1 point. Windhammer, sure. 4 points. Wings of Endurance heals you for your minions for 15 health when you land. Wings of Endurance. This thing? Nope. Nope. I mean, that's like fine for leveling, right? Like look at the leveling tree for Fury Leap. You get like flat damage, you get frenzy, and then you get like healing. This is pretty good, right? You get frenzy and healing whenever you land. Like, that's so good for leveling. Cool. Bloop. Fix one of the decals being twice as long as intended. Twice as wide. Cool. Maelstrom adds less dodge than it used to per stack. I like that dodge stuff so much. I hope it's still like noticeable. It's probably still noticeable, but yeah, it certainly used to give you a lot of dodge. Serpent Strike is weird. If somebody in chat has a Serpent Strike build or an idea for a Serpent Strike build, I'll take it because I don't want to call Dread a doomer, but like Dread's like a little bit of a doomer when it comes to skills that have been changed in some way. And he was telling me like Serpent Strike's dead. Serpent Strike's dead. I was like, surely he's just acting out. Surely he's just like putting on a show. But like Serpent Strike is a little bit different than it used to be. Because it used to be like a poison skill, and now it's like, I think it feels like poison might be the worst thing you can do with it. I don't know. Is Void Nut Auto Bomber a thing? Yeah, if you want to play a Devouring Orb build, I recommend that you go non-crit with Abyssal Echoes. It's great. The Abyssal Echo version of Devouring Orb got buffed. The other versions all got nerfed. Alright, Spriggan form. Show me stuff. Your vines deal all cold damage such as base damage. Excellent change. I don't know if it's relevant, but like consistency is good. The Great Vine was not actually granting increased melee area. Chat, when I think Great Vines from Spriggan form, I'm thinking like Illaoi from League of Legends. And it definitely didn't do that in the past. So hopefully it does do that in the future. Garden of Rage has been significantly changed. If you're a cold dot werebear kind of gamer, you should know about this. Garden of Rage now grants 40% chance on melee hits and 20% chance on spell hit to grant rage per point instead of 1 per second. Pretty sizable nerf here. Thought that was deleted from my mind. Tenon, it would never be deleted from my mind. How are you, my friend? Fixed a bug where Spriggan form Spike Burst node did not actually increase the area of Thorn Burst. Okay. Bug fixed. Duration, sure. Armor. Eterra's Bulwark? Wait. This node? This node. So it gives flat and percent increased. It's 5% increased. Now it's only 3% increased. That's fine, right? That's a fine nerf right there. Let's go down here. People keep telling me that crows like exist. I'm not sure that crows do exist, Chad. My big issue with crows is that they die all the time. And I've given them leech and I've spec'd into them. And the only storm crows that I ever see that stay alive are snapshotted storm crows, which is like unethical. We don't do that. We don't even talk about it. Thunder's Blast grants 15% more damage per crow, but it only grants 6% cooldown recovery speed from 8. 2 points allocated, sure. Sky Passage. So you can use this as a movement skill. Cool. You Crow Teleport? Telestorm? Crowstorm? Crowport? Crowport. I don't know why you do that. Fixed a bug where summoning storm crows while your max companion limit would fail to summon any companions. Sure. Crowport? Crowport. I don't know why you do that. Just use the alternate quality Stormcrow and they're immune to damage for 2 seconds. I can appreciate that. Storm Totem. It's like, I kind of like that joke. Storm Totem. Replaced high voltage. Okay, so we've seen this, right? Storm Totem grants additional spell damage based on your shock chance. It's cute. I don't think Storm Totem is a skill. I think it's like kind of B tier, kind of C tier. It gives movement speed, which is awesome. It feels great, and it feels very fast for leveling in normal monoliths. The problems that Storm Totem has at endgame, I don't think this addresses them. So I'm not really excited about Storm Totem. Let's keep going. To summon bear. I've heard nothing but good things about summon bear. I've heard bear is like better than it's ever been. Totally insane. Something. I don't know how to build it, but I have heard good things about it. The swipe ability granted by forceful swipe scales with your swipe tree. Lacerating claws, more damage. I need like, oh wait, is Hunter in chat? Hunter's in chat, right? Hunter, give me a TLDR. You and Summon Bear are like best buds. Add a new node, Wounded Prey, gives Bear increased speed and more melee damage per stack of bleed. Like, this is sick, right? Gives increased movement speed and 1% more melee damage per stack of bleed on the target. Come on, man. Gives more melee damage from increased damage. Okay. Gives AoE. Is there a bleed bear build and also a like melee crit bear build? Are there both of those things? Oh, does it cap at 30 wounded prey? It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. Does it cap at 30? Garbage. Dread said that he asked EHG and they confirmed. We might still have EHG folks in chat, but sure. Is it only 30% more damage? Listen, 30% more damage for 1 point is still pretty good. Also, that's a ton of movement speed. Is it really move? Oh wait, no, okay, so it's movement, it's melee damage per bleed, it's melee damager. Melee damager. Even more damage than before, baby. Melee damager. Okay, so it's not movement speed per stack of bleed. It's just movement speed. Can you imagine if it was 6% movement speed for per stack of bleed up to 30? Holy crap, dude. Like 180 movement speed. Never mind. All right, keep going. Bellowing roar, increased area, healing effect, sure. Add a critical strike chance from 40% increased crit chance. Oh, cool. So it's base crit. Has been replaced with Ensemble Force, grants crit multi. Less bonus damage taken from crits. Cool. I kind of assume that that these builds use the Ruby ring. Whatever that ring is called. Thing that says like your minions don't take crit damage. I don't know if they do, but like, listen, if I were playing a minion build, I would be wearing this thing. Your minions cannot be crit. Yeah, Ribbons of Blood, there you go. Armored Bears grants 10 armor per strength from 150 with no scaling. It can have 5 points allocated. Huh. So like 60 strength is like not tryharding, just like a good amount of strength. 10 armor per strength. 60, 600. A lot of armor. Gosu Devil, the faction stuff won't be in the game yet. So just do whatever you want and have some fun. Yeah, there's 5 points allocated too. That's kind of a big game, isn't it? I don't know if you want to be speccing 5 points into this thing, but it's a ton of armor that you have access to. Is Fire Warpath a good build for a beginner? Do you mean crit or do you mean ignite? These patch notes are long, man. We got to keep going. We can't just pause for every single question. We'll pause for like some of the questions in chat, but we're gonna keep going. .24. Whoa, what is this? Ursine Endurance got 24% more health from 8? Sure. Wait, what is this? Excuse me? What? Is LE2OS updated? It's updated mostly. There's some of the patch note stuff from today that I don't see in there yet. So it's like, it's mostly updated. 600% more damage. What the fuck? Cool. Good. Chat, I don't know how you're supposed to build Summon Bear, but everything that I know about this from people who've been playing in 0.9, like CTs and people playing in like the demo versions and stuff, apparently Summon Bear is insane. So I don't know what to do with it, but apparently it's good. Summon Raptor is a skill that I've technically seen in a YouTube video one time. Moving on. Summon Sabretooth is completely new, right? Like completely? The more damage is new? Well, it's getting taken away. They fixed it. I think. Some of stacks. Flame Reeve does work with Firebrand. That's the important thing for you to know. Flame Reeve is not dead. It is playable. Less new than you hoped. What is Sabretooth doing here? There's like some low life stuff that kind of baits you into using Exsanguinous. Sabretooth, better. It's the first time that anyone's ever bothered reading Sabretooth. I remember there was a Reddit post from like maybe like 5 or 6 months ago or something, and this person was complaining about Summon Sabretooth. And there was a comment on it that was like, I've never seen Sabretooth before. Like, good. Like, I guess that's what it looks like in game. I've never used it. I don't know how to parse all of this. Like, we can read this, chat. But I don't know if I want to. Because reading these words doesn't really mean anything to me. All right, if there's one person out there who's like played all of these weird Beastmaster skills, it's Flintler. So Flintler said it's not really distinct from Raptor. Hunter says it is distinct because it has some AoE on it. I don't want to make it sound like Flintler and Hunter are the only people who ever play Summon Sabretooth and Raptor. But they might be the only two people who ever play skills like this. I kind of trust their opinions on these kinds of things, because I certainly have never used Summon Raptor. Let's keep going. Whee! You play both? Wow! 3 people in one Twitch chat playing Summon Raptor. Summon Scorpion, baby. Summon Scorpion has a new node, right? I've used Scorpion before. So it's got this node, right? Your Scorpion deals more damage. Like, it's a generic more damage multiplier per stack of poison on the target. And like, that is cool. The fact that you have this, and then like Serpent Strike also has this node here, right? When you lunge forward with Serpent Strike, if you have a Primal Scorpion, it uses its ability twice. One centered on itself, one centered on you. And if it's using that, it also means you're like getting the buff from it. And like, I don't know. I'm down with Scorpion. I would do it. 3 stacks of poison on hit. From applying 1 with 100% increased duration, increased effect. Cool. And we like having like more stacks of poison, right? For the node that we just pointed out, more damage per poison. Like, your Summon Scorpion, you're probably scaling crit, right? If you're playing it at all. Like, you could play... I don't want to say Serpent Strike, do I? I guess. I'm really skeptical of Serpent Strike, man. Like, I guess you could play Serpent Strike, and then like it shreds armor, you shred armor, something. And then Serpent Strike has like some poison damage built into it, or poison chance built into it already. Like the poison scale the damage from the thing. I don't know. Maybe there's synergy there. I doubt it, but like... Cold Blooded grants less damage taken. Less cold damage taken. 100% base melee physical damage converted to cold. I don't really understand this kind of stuff. I don't like... There's so many damage types. Like even in Path of Exile, you have like what, 4 damage types? 5 damage types? Like you have like 8 or something in this game. That's kind of weird. It gives the Scorpion's melee attacks a freeze rate, not a freeze rate multiplier, but a freeze rate equal to 4 times their base damage. Is this interesting? Are they good at freezing enemies? Its flavor? Oh baby, it's flavorful. Yeah, like this kind of stands out, right? This is a really high base freeze rate. Like maybe you go like a cold conversion, summon Scorpion, and you're just like freezing everything. It's an idea. More cold damage instead of freeze rate. Sure, I like it. Sabertooth is also cold, so at least 2 can be cold. Well, it's not about being like converting to cold is not the interesting part. It's this part right here, right? Freeze rate equal to 4 times their base damage. That's the interesting part right there. Like converting to cold is one thing, but like converting to cold and having a payoff for it, that's the good part. Convert to lightning, no longer converts poison chance to shock chance, requires 1 point here. The spell it changes the companion ability to has been renamed to Shock Nova from Lightning Nova. It does 150% more damage and applies 3 stacks of shock, but no longer has an implicit 1 base crit. Sure. Do we know how much damage it deals? Does that matter? So like this ability, right? The spell it changes. So like the companion ability here, you could proc this whenever you leap to an enemy with Serpent Strike with a 12-second. Never mind. I almost got excited. The 12-second cooldown. What else is in here? Minion stuff. More damage instead of poison effect. Pretty good. This is really nice that it's more damage instead of like penetration or something. So much more impactful. What? What are you talking about? 1.2? You can't get this down to 1.2? No, you can get cooldown recovery speed in 2 places for 80%, and 100% increased cooldown recovery speed puts this to 6 seconds. So this is like 6.8 seconds. No. Chat, 100% increased cooldown recovery speed halves it. Doesn't affect it at all. Cooldown ignore its regular cooldown, does not put it on cooldown. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. It's minion cooldown recovery speed you need. But you said swipe. Yeah, okay, gotcha. You want to use swipe to activate companion skills. You're blowing my mind here. Companion? This thing? You want to give swipe a cooldown of 2 seconds. When you use swipe and hit at least one enemy with your nearest companion, use its companion ability and restore to full health. Does not require the companions. There's a couple typos in here, chat. The companion's ability to be off cooldown does not put on cooldown or invoke its mana cost. Huh. if your swipe is on cooldown and you click the swipe button, what happens? Does your character attack? I've never put my cooldown or my swipe on a cooldown, chat. It just basic attacks? That's not miserable. As long as it's more than nothing, it's like not miserable. Huh. Alright, it's kind of interesting. And that 2 seconds goes down to 1.2 seconds with cooldown? Okay. Now I get what Hunter was saying in chat. Summon a wolf, only converts base damage to cold, not all damage. I like the ice bite note a lot. Like good for AoE. Fixed a bug where summoning wolves when your maximum companion limit could fail to summon any new companions. Sure. Swarm blade form. Fixed a bug where slashing spiral effect on radius was added with the effective radius and the other area bonus per locus consumed. Fixed bug with the effect on radius is additive. These effects are now correctly additive. This is different from the effects on the radius being additive. And has more severe diminishing returns. Sure, gotcha. Fixed a bug. Chat. Why does werebear form get swipe for free, but like Swarmblade form doesn't get Serpent Strike for free, and like you need to spend 1 point on it? Like it doesn't really impact anything. It's more like the principle of the matter. Like, come on, man. It really should be built in. Why does Werebear get so many things for free? And then like Spriggan form over there gets nothing. When they first spoiled Spriggan form, chat, I was like positive that Ice Thorn's skill tree was going to apply to your Spirit Fingers. Or whatever that skill's called. I was like, surely it would do that. It does not do that. Oh well. Let's keep reading. Fixed a bug. Where attacks be modifiers from Serpent Strike 2 were multiplicative. They should not be. They were already correctly additive. Gotcha. Frostbite node. Fixed a bug where it didn't grant stuff to your minions. Irrelevant. Because it says the word minion on it. Fixed Swarm Strike Locust Swarm dive, getting lower freeze rate than expected for their damage. Gotcha. Now correctly only convert the base damage. So the base damage conversion doesn't matter too much because we have adaptive now. Mentioning die, further clarified, good. More dive, Swarm Strike damage. 12% from 15. 2 rage on hit from 1. Cool. Hey Zenki, welcome. I don't know what Grasshopper's Frenzy is. What is this thing? Oops. This thing? Oh. You have 2 of those? That's really good rage sustain. I like that a lot. I might even use that. I suspect that everything on last Epoch tools that we saw during 0.9 is correct. God, there's so much reading to do. Alright, Stormclaw, 30% more lightning damage every 3 seconds. Did you read the patch notes wrong saying the 5 to 10 levels off a zone has more severe penalties, XP? Does that mean you have to complete campaign instead of starting monos at 40? No. I don't believe so. So it's just better than it used to be. It's the experience penalty is more lenient than it used to be. It's a big patch. Like, there's people out there who are like, oh, multiplayer patch. Like, the YouTube, you would never say this because you're Twitch chat, but the YouTube, oh God, we're putting this on YouTube. The YouTube comment that I've seen was like, why does the multiplayer patch matter to me? I don't have friends. And it's like, well, first of all, there's a lot to unpack in that comment there. But second of all, look at these patch notes, dude, they're huge. Holy shit. Umjol's Guidance grants 20% of base damage converted to lightning damage. You can obviously continue converting swipe with the gloves as well, the swipe gloves. Replace shamanistic presence shock chance if you have a storm totem. There was shock chance if you have a storm totem and swipe? That existed? Really? That was a node? No. No, it didn't. What's this thing? Oh, if you have an active totem. Okay. Oh, maybe it's here. Claw totem? Maybe it's like the wrong wording. I don't think it's a storm totem. I think this is worded wrong. Storm Scour grants 2% lightning penetration per attunement. Yeah, I love stuff like this, Chad. Payoffs for stacking attunement, stat stacking stuff. Would love to see more of this in last Epoch. We've already got more of it in this patch, but like every time it pops up, it just makes me happy. 4% increased damage per attunement with Avatar Stone, +1 damage per totems on hit, up to 3 points. Like, using totems to level, and then just like specking this Avatar of Stone node. I think this is like a great little leveling synergy here. Ash of the Panther grants more damage instead of increased damage. Again, if you're a cold.werebear gamer, this is super relevant to you. Love this. Increased attack cast speed. Crit multi with Twin Fangs. Grants 4 crit multi per stack of Ash of the Panther. Doubled if you're dual wielding. You could dual wield to this. It's 5 stacks, right? So this is 20 crit multi or 40 crit multi if you're dual wielding. That's a cool payoff. Like crit multi is less bad, or sorry, dual wielding is less bad now than it used to be. Spirit squirrels? Your squirrels can shoot spirit squirrels in the mouth. Yes, that is accurate. Basic attack. Basic attack plus weapons on cooldown with primal resonance cause your nearest companion uses ability. So like, does it still? It must still, right? You must still basic attack while it's on cooldown. I don't understand the question in chat, I'm sorry. Spirit Wolves. Spirit Wolves from Wild Calling and Lupine Attunement now fire 1 Spirit Wolf from each summoned wolf. Each cast counts as the wolf using its ability and skills of the stats. Their stats rather than your stats. Individual casts can hit the same enemy, so they can shotgun. If you have squirrels, they can all shotgun, and they will look like squirrels visually. I would absolutely play this. It looks hilarious. Tempest Strike, still a skill. Weird. Thorn Totem is better than it's ever been before. It is excellent. There's multiple different things that you can do with it, which makes me very happy. This Titan Bane node right here looks great for leveling and also looks great for endgame. It's like super good. I'm looking for anything that's new. Because like we've already been talking about 0.9 for a couple weeks. And we've had the build planner updated for a while. I'm looking for new stuff. Nightshade Briar, more hit damage per stack of poison is now capped at 30 stacks. Is that the same 120 that we saw before? Oh, it's less than 120, right? Wait, what's 4 times 30? Oh, 4 times 30 is 120. Okay, so that remains. Excellent. Basic math, baby. Yeah, this is totally fine. Just skip Primalist? Nah, Primalist is great. Primalist probably has the 3 best masteries in the entire game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all 3 of them are just like S tier. Like, Swarmblade form, Spriggan form, Werebear form, they're just like all top of their class. This is great, chat. This is a node that we've been talking about for a while here. Cause tornado, use Primal Lightning. So this proc here, apparently the bug fix for this is not the sub-skill thing, but rather the range thing. So this is important if you like builds that I like. Yeah, on 085, you could still play like the Lightning Tornado stuff. And like it did scale with more multipliers. But the range, you needed to put 4 points in it to have the same range as what you have in 0.9. Which kind of means that you're saving 4 points, which means the build is substantially better than it used to be. I like that a lot. Upheaval? I don't know if Upheaval's dead, but like it feels like a totem thing. I'd be surprised if you see anybody playing like crit Upheaval at all. I could see like, I don't know, I've technically seen like a bleed Upheaval build that looked fine, but I feel like you're only really playing Upheaval if you're doing totem synergy stuff with it. Dead for leveling. Definitely dead for leveling. I will not be wishy-washy about that. Yeah, Upheaval leveling is just totally DOA. What else is here? Looks fine. Okay, so I wanted to see Warcry. I wonder if Warcry crit has gone. Warcry totems cast Warcry faster. Allow them to cast Warcry 3 times before expiring. This is good for somebody's build. This is really good for somebody's build. I forget whose build it is. Grants adaptive damage, awesome. Berserk duration, sweet. They capped the top end of attack speed, okay. Alright, so all the percent increased critical strike chance that you used to be able to get from Warcry, you can still get it. That's good to know. Werebear. The big thing for Werebear, oh my god, we're almost rogue. The big thing, what's this? Oh, whoa, channeled skills? I'm excited. The big thing for Werebear is your rampage doesn't recover its cooldown while you're rampaging. And especially if you want to play like Cold Werebear, you're going to feel that change because you're going to be a little bit less zoomy than you used to be. Which, I don't know. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I liked being that zoomy boy. Yeah. Relentless Thunder now grants 8% more lightning damage. Oh, huh. Yeah, so they fixed this bug. Good. It was a really annoying bug. Once you realize the bug was there, it was really annoying. Grants 2 rage, 15 health on hit, up to 8 hits. This is great as well. I mean, so like, if you want to play Cold Out Werebear, you want to use Tears of the Forest, which is the new unique amulet that gives you better rage sustain. Because you no longer have access to Garden of Rage. Or rather, Garden of Rage is much worse than it used to be at giving you infinite rage. So nodes like this are excellent. And you want to sink as many points into them as possible while you are while you're like leveling and getting up and ready to get your unique items. So like after you have Tears of the Forest, these nodes aren't going to be as important, but early on you're going to love these nodes. Cool. So let me go read Relentless Thunder real quick. What does this thing do? This thing? Oh, this was a weird node before, wasn't it? Yeah, this node used to be like, and you can put 5 points in it. Swipe deals additional melee damage when you after you enter Werebear form. So you could like swap back and forth and like have huge flat damage. 50 flat melee lightning damage. It's a ton of damage. So now grants 8% more global lightning damage. And 100% of swipe base converted to lightning damage. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. So it's 8% more lightning damage per point. Are there other lightning things that you could do? Like lightning spell EQ? Be very weird. Like there's the rampage nonsense over here, but like, is there other like good lightning stuff that you could do? No cooldown rampage is great for lightning. Yeah, but like, are you really just playing a rampage damage build? Like, is that what you're advocating? It got buffed a lot, but eh? I guess we're supposed to try it? Listen, I would try it. I don't have high hopes for it, but it's probably hilarious because there's no cooldown and you just like run back and forth all the time. Right? Like it's probably cool. Probably not like top tier or anything, but it's probably a good time. Okay, so we've done 3, chat. Man, it takes like an hour for each one, doesn't it? McFluffin took 5 hours to go through this. And I'm currently doing like an hour per mastery, huh? What a pain. Once you get a unique, you won't spec into Spriggan form for Cold Bear. I don't think any Cold Werebear is going to spec into Spriggan form. I don't think you will at all. All right, so the big rogue change that we know about already is crit vulnerability is 2 crit, 2% increased chance to receive a crit instead of 5. So 2, it used to be 5, it's now 2. It only stacks 10 times. So it's an increased chance to receive a stun, or sorry, to receive a crit, which means like if your base crit plus increased critical strike chance is like 70, and then you also have capped crit vulnerability on the enemy, it's kind of like having 90 critical strike chance. So you're not auto free critting all the time. Which also means, by the way, if you want to play like a rogue support build, you don't really exist. Doesn't really exist. Crit vulnerability is technically useful for all sorts of builds, but it's no longer absolutely insane. All right, show me this. Charged up versions of Puncture and Detonating Arrow were completely useless. They no longer lock your they no longer lock your target direction while charging up, and they require a button press for each cast. Okay. This prevents an awkward double cast when holding down for just longer than the max duration and makes them feel more purposeful for use. Fix a bug where you could sometimes not rotate. Fix a bug where melee puncture would cast toward the original target location regardless of rotating. Fix a bug with a charge up. I don't want to use these things. Do you want to use these things? Acid flasks. Everybody's favorite skill to ask me about. What's the last class? I think Sentinel's the last class after this. Acid flask is not really a skill. I don't think this changes anything. Sure, it doesn't look like it changed anything. It's alphabetical? Whoa. What's Ballista doing? We have Ballista gamers in chat, right? Explodey poggers? I saw some clips on Reddit as well about people having absolutely insane AoE with exploding ballista. Explosions deal more damage. They should scale with minion bow damage. The explosions have more radius. The ballista explosion has more damage and area per dexterity. It gets a lot of, like, is it a real build? Is it a meme that's fun to play and like you should try it sometime, or is it like real? Because like 1% more damage per dexterity. When I ask you whether the build is a meme or whether it's real, and you just repeat to me that it gets a lot of AoE. I mean, I hear you. Like a lot of AoE? Like how much AoE? A lot of it. Let's move on to the next skill here. Cinder Strike. I always use Cinder Strike for buffing other skills and not as a primary source of damage. So I'm not like a crit Cinder Strike believer, for example. Does stuff. 20 ignite chance from 10. Fire Rush Shred from 10. I mean, that's cool. So now you can have a 60% chance to throw an explosive flask instead of 10. Is 60% chance to make something happen? Is that good enough? It's kind of like Tempest Strike. 60% chance for your skill to happen. Costs 30 mana. Great. Fixed a bug. We're triggering multiple volatile flasks when Cinder Strike did not allow enemies to hit by more than one of them. It's funny. Okay, so like pretty much no changes here, huh? Probably just a typo. We've seen a couple other typos already. I assume it's the same. What's Dancing Strikes? Somebody was telling me, Calvara, that your build is nerfed. When you say build is nerfed, do you mean Dancing Strikes or do you mean Umbra Blades? Because we're going to get to Umbra Blades pretty soon. Fixed a bug where Dancing Strikes first and second attack hitboxes were not affected by increased area. And the visuals for the third attack. Okay, so like, actually, you know, getting AoE on Dancing Strikes is going to feel really good, isn't it? Is there a way to follow point allocation on Last Epoch tools? Last Epoch tools now has a tool where you can like record. How's that recording stuff work? I haven't messed around with it. But like you can like record it and have them go in order. But like making like importing this into the game or something? No, that's not a thing. Oh, you meant the crit volume. Okay, gotcha. It's in the passive tree, isn't it? Yeah, this record function down here. How's that work? Should I try this? You go like this, and then you go like this, and then you go like this, and this. Stop. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Let's see. Dark Quiver. Fixed a bug, fixed a bug, fixed a bug. Throwing and detonating a Diasi now requires a button press. Wait. What? Oh, wait. Does this change anything for Decoy Bomber? Hopefully Decoy Bomber is unchanged. Because that would be super awkward, right? I'm just going to assume that it doesn't change anything. Yeah, sure. Chat, if you're ever playing Detonating Arrow, do not convert away from lightning. Don't do fire, don't do lightning. Or sorry, don't do fire, don't do cold, don't do poison. That's all you need to know. And I don't think anything else here has changed. Oh, it requires the node that makes you remote detonate. Okay, yeah, I follow. I know what that node is. I've read that node before. What's Hail of Arrows doing? It costs less mana, which is technically a nerf. Added damage 325 from 300. Sorry, compensation. Conversion node, base damage, but then you have adaptive. Sturdy 3 points. Blood of the Sun, 35. Okay, so no changes to Hail of Arrows. Chat, Hail of Arrows is kind of a weird skill in that it's probably not what you're looking for if you're signing up to play a marksman. However, it's extraordinarily strong. The playstyle doesn't suit everyone, but it's a hell of a skill, chat. It's super strong. Lethal Mirage, conversion stuff. We have new uniques that convert as well. I love this. This is the same change that Path of Exile had 6 or 7 years ago to how Pierce works. Instead of having like percent chance to pierce, you just have like 1 pierce per point. I like that a lot. I missed the flurry change. Sure did. Fixed a bug where flurries chance to slow on 3rd hit. Sure. Compounding Toxin now grants 10 poison penetration from more damage. Sure. What's Fusillade? Actually, let's go on this skill tree. How often was that thing proccing? Go like this, go like this. This node. Every 4th arrow is replaced by multi-shot. So now it's every 6th arrow, so 50% nerf. But it adds 8 to the channel cost from 12. Did it used to add a mana cost? Oh, it did. That's fine. No longer reduces arrow frequency. Oh, did it used to do that? Huh? That was never a thing, was it? No longer reduces arrow frequency? I don't think that was ever a thing. It doesn't say that it does, but it did? What a scam! It was on the end. No. The end node increased arrow frequency. Yeah, we're talking about Fusillade down here. Huh. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Listen, for bow mage, like using Reign of Winter, I always liked the detonating arrow version of that. I thought it was really nice to play. People tell me that the new bow mage build should be like a multi-shot only build. And like not using flurry, not using detonating arrow, not using anything else, like just multi-shot. I haven't tried it, but that's what people are talking about right now. I would go detonating arrow. I don't know. I think Reign of Winter plus detonating arrow is like a match made in heaven. Let's keep going. We saw multi-shot here. Mana cost is 8 from 10. This is a very noticeable change. This is going to feel great. Love the Pierce. Oh, okay. So it's only hit damage instead of more damage. Gotcha. Instead of like generic, ailment stuff too. Better crit multi. More damage, sure. 5% more hit damage from 4. Fix a bug you couldn't path through seas. Oh, I think I did this before. The seized prey node. Yeah, you like couldn't path this way because it was bugged, so like you had to path through this. It's kind of funny. Shadow Cascade. Add a new node, Shadow Step. Yeah, hilarious. Another skill that can be a movement skill, I guess. Important to note, anything in Shadow Cascade that says dodge rating during use, that only works if you're like self-casting Shadow Cascade, not if you are proccing it off something else. I'm not going to do it, but I want one of you to do it because it's a multiplayer build and I don't want to play multiplayer. But what you could do is have one person using the Katarina node, which costs a paltry 50 mana per second, barely an inconvenience. And then you have a mage channeling focus to give you mana regeneration. Wait, does that work? Wait. It says you don't regenerate mana while channeling. Does it count as mana regeneration? Is the dream dead? Can you channel focus on Katarina? The mana burst works. Okay, so like you can channel it for like another half a second before you run out of mana. The dream. Great. All right, what is Shift doing? Wowee. Is it right? 50 mana per second. All right, what's Shift doing? Cooldown cover speed change. Your next ability after Shift. If you're using like next ability stuff, that's very relevant for Hail of Arrows. Not particularly relevant for any other build. Whoops. More damage next ability. It's like just more buffs for Hail of Arrows. Man, Hail of Arrows is quite the skill, huh? Kill threshold. Less dodge per dexterity. That's too bad. That felt really good to use. You thought this game had more players than it does? There's a lot of people out there who are just waiting for multiplayer to drop, right? Like, I love reading the patch notes. You love it, but like, it doesn't really compare to like the hype of a day before, you know, the new League and Path of Exile or something. Because that already has a huge established player base. So you're going to have like a bunch of people coming into the last Epoch on Thursday, and then another bunch of people coming in on 1.0, and then another bunch of people coming in whenever factions and that trade stuff gets implemented in the game. So there's like 3 huge milestones, including, or like not even including like, you know, subsequent cycles like 1.1, 1.2, stuff like that. Like the new leagues, whenever those happen. Oh, okay. So the Forbidden Shuriken build has finally been patched. It's good. The Forbidden Node. Do 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 do. Shurikens look great. Nothing here stands out as like changed from 0.9 demos. Like the stuff that we've done the past couple weeks, this all looks the same, right? Think so. Smoke bomb. Hey, Ed's welcome. The big change is item affixes. We'll get there soon. Umbra Blades. Chat, Umbra Blades is still good. Bleed Umbra Blades, undoubtedly still good. Crit Umbra Blades, Shadow Dagger Umbra Blades. I'm sure of it. But you need to build crit chance now, so it's actually garbage. Well, I guess Shadow Daggers you don't, and Bleed you don't. Like the normal crit stuff you do. Just go pure Shadow Daggers for any rogue build. Oh, and then just like don't build crit. Beautiful. I'll be damned if I ever build crit on a rogue build. Trice, welcome back. I appreciate the 4 months there. Welcome, welcome. I think this is all the same. I think we already know what's going on with Rogue Umbra Blades. All right, let's get in there. Singularity Gang. Listen, I almost recommended a Singularity build when I was talking about the 11 starter builds there. I talked about using the double 2-hander Rive node along with Apathy's Maw, and then like before you got crit on it, before you got your LP version, you could just go Singularity. Just go double daggers. Get out of here. All right, chat. Sentinel skills. Let's talk about it. Somebody asked about Devouring Orb. If you want to play Devouring Orb, you should use Abyssal Echoes. It's excellent. It's not what you would call an auto bomber build. It's just a build that uses Devouring Orb, and you're using Abyssal Echoes for damage. Abyssal Echoes has a more multiplier that applies to Devouring Orb. Devouring Orb has a more multiplier that applies to Abyssal Echoes. The match made in heaven. And if you want to be a real support, you can turn the slow that an enemy applies to you into haste. And it works on your whole party. So all 4 of you can have haste. When you would get slowed instead. It's good, I promise. What's going on here? Time Wave deals more damage. Yeah. Devouring Orb. Let's see. Let's see. Void risk from that. They're not affected by void rift area modifiers in the base rest of the tree. Cooldown cover speed with an Orb Master additional is now added with increased cooldown cover speed. Sure. Void Eruption, Cataclysm, 4 projectiles. Only 4 projectiles from 7. Like, it's not a big change, but like, it cleans up a lot of visual clutter, I suppose. Sync cooling cover speed from 30 and also against 18% more Void Eruption damage per point. That is the node on the middle right side. Past Cataclysm. Or sorry, past the yeah, past the node's called Cataclysm, right? The one that makes him explode? Got it. Okay, good. Dark Turn's been renamed Chaotic Thing. Increased frequency, randomized from one orb to the next. Sure, gotcha. Hollow orb duration, 40, 50. Yeah, this change is great. I love this change. Pretty much everything else is a nerf, though. Distant Satellite. Yeah, and then Extinction explicitly only applies to it colliding with enemies. So it does not apply to Cataclysm, does not apply to Void Orbs. Yeah. Erasing Strike. Everybody's favorite skill to complain about. Love complaining about Erasing Strike. All melee base damage is void instead of split. More void damage two-handed. So it used to be more void damage to anything, but now it's only 15 from 25. Cooldown coverage speed with the sword. Area with an axe. Cool. Great. Got it. There's a good change for forged weapons. Forged weapons now use the implicit of your equipped weapon. So if you're using a weapon that has like bleed chance as an implicit, they now get the bleed chance implicit too, which is neat. It's a good little change. What is Forge Strike doing? Generic more damage instead of hit. Wasn't somebody playing Bleed Forge Strike? Who was doing that? Erasing Strike lost 100% more multiplier? Did it really? Erasing Strike lost a 100% more damage multiplier? I feel like that should have been included here. Oh, gotcha. I feel like that's caught me off guard a couple times. Like the fact that you can have like 4 points in this thing here, right? So you're losing 10 by 4? I hear you. I mean, I would go for a sword, right? And just like have some cooldown cover speed. But I've also never played Erasing Strike, so it's edge. More hit damage. Where are my more damage multipliers at, chat? Someday it won't just be a matter of clicking on all the more multipliers. But for right now, it kind of is just a matter of looking at everything that gets a more multiplier. Bleed duration. Grants 5 melee damage. Alright, so don't go Bleed Forge Strike? That's what you're telling me? You played a Racing Strike with a Shadow Beacon. It was fine. Shadow Beacon is that new unique item that I spent a lot of time thinking about and decided that I don't really care. Melee void damage, like the spell void damage is super interesting. Endurance threshold, level of skills, AoE. Yeah, I don't know. It's also slow. Don't think about it as a void damage. I hear you. Alright, let's go back. Somebody told me Holy Aura. Where's Holy Aura, chat? Yo, hammer throw. Slightly more lenient about hitting scenery. Chat, this node right here, this change is excellent. This is such a good change. Avatar the Spire, 12 from 4. Holy shit, dude. If you want to play Void dot Hammer Throw, I don't think it's one of the most competitive ways of playing it, but I think it's fine. I think it's like a totally appropriate way of playing it, even though it's a bit weird. I'm almost at the class. Is there really a class destroying nerf? Am I not playing Sentinel anymore? Fixed a bug, fixed a bug. Fixed a bug where each hammer only applied ailments to an enemy the first time it hit? Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, bleed hammer throw was dealing that much less damage? Chat, bleed hammer throw is already fine. Like, it's already good. Like, it's not insane. I gotta tell you. No. Bleed hammer throw is not insane. It's just super solid. But like, holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Only the first one was applying an ailment, but it's shotguns. It was supposed to, but it didn't, and now it does. That's good. Yeah, dude. Bleed hammer throw. Who's the person who was memeing me about bleed hammer throw? It was like somebody on Reddit. That sounds great. I like it a lot. Wait, fixed a bug where hammer throw's chaining hammers node was providing more attack speed instead of less attack. I feel like the person writing this note right here, like, also got bored writing this note. They're like, yeah, technically chaining hammers, no one's ever used it. It's garbage. No one does this, ... Like, they got bored, right? They didn't want to fix it. Oh, maybe they were the one person playing it. ... In the Riot builds, it's mandatory to go one-hander, two-hander also work. Two-hander would definitely also work. I just think I would go one-hander because I like shields. I talked about the two-hander note. Okay, so is this it? Did you miss Rogue? Yeah, it'll be on YouTube later. Honestly, not many Rogue changes. The crit vulnerability is a huge change. But like, other than that, not much else. Bleed hammer throw, dude. Alright, Holy Aura. The skill's dead. Fixed a bug where Holy Aura would intermittently consume on effects. On use effects? Sure. Fixed a bug where Holy Aura's passive effect would re-enable? Sure. Fixed a bug. Would we disable on cooldown? Sure. Flame Burst now causes your melee attacks to apply 10 stacks of Fire Inquisition and the melee hits of other allies by 1. Okay, so you apply with 10. Okay. Totally cool. I understand. Great. Add a new node, Inner Flame. It causes your melee attack to apply an additional stack of Fire Inquisition. Sweet. Okay. Burning Blows requires 1 point in Raya's Devotion. Fanaticism. Increased attack and cast speed. Oh, it gives cast speed. Oh, that's sick. Ooh. Are they going to have a group find and easy party making, or did it fix you to search? Standard streamer, there's currently a LFG section of the official Discord. And I think that's it. I don't think there's anything more than that. Good question. Good question. Yeah, cool. It gives cast speed. Is this the part that kills Sentinel? Sentinel's dead because now it's better for spellcasters? Or you could just have, whoa, we don't talk about friends around these parts. Listen, if that's the kind of thing you want to complain about, this Twitch channel is not a good place for you to complain. I'm sorry. When does multiplayer drop? 2.5 days. Very soon. What's Javelin doing? Added melee damage from spears applies at 30% instead of 20%. Gotcha. Javelin hits deal less damage. Weird. Hits deal less damage. So like Holy Trail still deals full damage? Holy Spears no longer adds lightning tag. Weird. Swaps Fizz tag for a lightning tag, but now only converts base damage. Okay, that's fine. Because of the adaptive thing. Fixed a bug with Javelin with Siege Project Nose, now return lightning tag. Sure. No longer puts lunge in. Oh, so you can lunge and flag and drag? That's cool. No Holy Trail nerfs? I mean, Holy Trails are great. Battle Standard grants 2% increased damage from 4 and 2 endurance threshold from 4% increased armor per attunement. Is this what kills it? I don't see what people are complaining about. So you can give everyone in your party endurance threshold instead of giving them armor. Like the armor is better, but like keep reading. Okay, so we haven't killed Sentinel yet. I guess. Oh, hey, remind me. I want to look at the Judgment Gloves. I want to see what's going on with the Judgment Gloves. Melee base damage is fire, not fizz. Sweet, great. Judgment's melee attack heals you and nearby ally players for 10 health. Each regenerate hits increased by healing effects. So it no longer has a more damage multiplier, but it doesn't heal. Gotcha. They didn't post any of the new uniques. Those scumbags. Man. Can I be dodged? 1% more fire damage. Replace the whole. What's the holy fire node? Let's go take a look at that. This. Oh, this node all the way over here. Yeah, no longer heals. It used to be 20% more per point. And that's melee attack cannot be dodged. 1% more fire damage per 10% increased healing effect. So you used to put 5 points into this for like 100% increase, or 100% more damage. But like it's 5 points, and this is 1 point, huh? How much healing effect do you get? Per 10% increased healing effectiveness. You can get like 600, right? Like that's not a weird number. Hundreds, few hundred. I think like 600. So you get like 60% more damage out of it, which is like, it's like less than 100% more damage, but it's only 1 point instead of 5 points. Yeah, but it's only 1 point. Oh, that's cool. I like it. Like having to spend 5 points on it's like kind of a pain. It says Judgment's melee attack and a Oh, let's see. Let's go over here. Is it? I think it's more melee. It's like melee attack cannot be dodged and melee attack deals more fire damage. I think it's melee only. I don't think it's dot nerd. It's a good question. That's a great question to post in Discord if you want to ask the devs about it. But the way that I'm reading this, yeah. I see it there, but melee attacks, such as Ignite. It looks like this is melee only. Can you still do the Forbidden Judgment build? No. Got it. It's too bad. Sure. All right. So like a lot of the same stuff going on. Is lunge nerf, Chud? This node, this change right here, I love this change. It's an excellent change. Sure. Great. Manifest armor? Manifest armor is better than it used to be, right? The Forge Breath stuff is what I've heard the most people were excited about. If you are trying to get first, second, or third for the tier 4 boss rush, and you're way more of a tryhard than I am, you might consider playing Manifest Armor. It's super strong early on. Multi-strike, nullifying carve, void cleave 50% more damage from Zach from 10. I did this once with multi-strike void cleave. I was really unimpressed by it. Equal to the effect of the radius, you enter some more area per stack if there are no other radius modifiers. Gotcha. Fine. Rive? I'm pretty sure Rive is awesome. We've talked a little bit about Rive in the past. Is there anything here that's different? What could be different? They could add the big more multiplier back on for the third strike. Grants 3% physical penetration for each stack consumed from 15% increased physical damage. The buff now lasts 3 seconds from 2 seconds, but it only consumes ignite stacks supplied by you, not by minions or allies. Still usable. Doesn't give percent increased damage, it gives penetration instead. Interesting. Oh, wait, what kind of penetration is it? Gives fizz penetration? See, like, you could still do a bleed thing if you wanted to, I suppose. Is it sigils? Is sigils the thing that got nerfed? Does shield bash exist? Currently, not really. I don't think so. No, still no. Unfortunate. Shield rush, anything here? Chat, if this bug fix is accurate, and if there's not too much lag on the server, Shield Rush is insane. I know that sounds like a lot of ifs, but like, Shield Rush might be absolutely insane. Assuming that it's playable. It now gives 40 crit multi. It was giving 4 by accident. Before swapping over to Lightning Bug, probably just Maelstrom. Maelstrom's great leveling. Shield Throw. Fixed a bug with the idols, had no effect. I've watched entire YouTube videos telling me about how insane these idols are because they each roll individually. Turns out they're garbage. If manifest armor hit by a shield cannot be triggered when the shield has no ricochets left. Got it, sure. 25 armor from 40. Alright, so still infinite. I know it looks like less, but like it's still a ton of armor. Sigils of Hope. The class is dead. All sentinels are bad. Each sigil grants 3 fire damage from 4 and less health regen. Empowering sigils grant increased damage 5 from 6. Iron sigils grant 15 endurance threshold from 40 armor. That? I mean, like, it's a nerf. This node? I mean, what are you going to do? Not use sigils? Check. I got something in my eye. This isn't the lead up to a joke. I actually have something in my eye. I mean, like, yeah, they're nerfed. You're going to just, like, not use them? Other than builds that want Void Conversion, Ignite, or Night Conversion or Healing Effect, I'm not sure what sigils offer. Well, it gives damage. Damage is good, right? Wait, did he list block effect as well? He missed damage and he missed block, right? Like the block stuff over here is nuts. You like damage too? I like damage. This note's great, chat. Remember, all of this gets multiplied by 4. So it's like 1, 2, 3. It's 12 block chance with a bunch of effect. And this is 6 times 5 is 30. 30 times 4 is 120% increased damage. Like, I don't know, man. Kind of like it. Damage block. The damage changes 1%. For players with 6% endurance and 10% increased armor. Like, the armor was really good, chat. But, like, you're still using sigils, right? Because like the other part of sigils, aside from being just generically strong for a handful of reasons, is they're so easy. Like, what are you gonna do? Like hit somebody with shield bash once every 14 seconds? I don't know. Like, you might complain, maybe the number is too low. Oh, it's not updated yet, is it? Like, maybe 15 endurance threshold is not enough. Maybe you want like a higher number than that. But like, we complained for a long time about gear not mattering, right? Like, I wish the armor of my gear mattered more. I wish the damage of my gear mattered more. It's like, well, yeah, all of a sudden you got to build armor. They just need to make flat armor roll higher. I could see it. Cool. All right, let's keep going. Apparently, Sentinels are dead. Do not play them. They are all garbage. Smelter's Wrath. We spent some time talking about Smelter's Wrath previously. I think the takeaway is that it's better than it used to be, but it's definitely still Smelter's Wrath. So, however you interpret that is probably correct. You know what I mean? It's just Smelter's Wrath. Smite? Was there a smite buff or something? Oh, no, there's Holy Aura giving you more cast speed, or increased cast speed. 800 flat armor was more than having tier 5 on every single piece of gear. Pretty insane. Noted. I guess when you say it like that, maybe armor does need to roll higher, huh? I like that cooldown recovery speed is now a suffix on your gear, so like it competes with like the health meta of like just getting percent health and hybrid health, and maybe it's in flat health in there as much as you can. Yeah, but like when you want to build it, when you want to build it, you want to feel rewarded for building it, right, Psyche? Like if I'm going to go out of my way to get like, you know, tier 5 armor on my gear, I should feel like I'm actually getting enough of it. So I think that's the problem. Yeah, maybe armor values do need to roll higher. Because like the big problem with dodge is pretty much the same thing, right? Like you can always get enough percent increased dodge chance, but it's that flat dodge that's so valuable. So maybe armor is just kind of in the same camp. I don't know. I've never really thought about armor the same way that I thought about dodge. Because every time that I used armor, I just used Sigils of Hope. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Let's go on to Vengeance. Vengeance deals 50% more damage. Yo, dude. Is Vengeance good now? Fixed a typo where it did stuff. Fire protection. Yeah, fire resistance shred, sure enough. Wait, repost is not Vengeance. It's repost. Okay, Vengeance is still bad. Okay, all right. I forgot that those are two different things. They could just say Vengeance does 50% more damage, right? Like they could just like, you know, inspect, change this to say Vengeance instead. Vengeance needs a little bit of help. I like Vengeance. I wish we were better. No one would care. I would care because I've talked about it before. I would willingly play like Bleed Vengeance. But like the skill tree kind of sucks and the damage kind of sucks. But like, yeah. Let's go to Void Cleave. What's going on here? All base damage is void. Okay, so same thing as Erasing Strike. 50% conversion to fire. What? Hopefully there's 2 points there. I don't have to check Rift Flame. What? Oh, it's one word. Okay, there's 3. Oh, doesn't scale with points allocated. Why? What? Really? Oh, because you want it to work with that stupid axe or sword or whatever it is. Gotcha. Now I understand. You wish Iron Blade wasn't bad? Me too. Void Cleave is a new hilarious node. When you say Void Cleave is a new hilarious node, does it teleport you? Because all the other new hilarious... Wait. Hold on. I'm going to interrupt myself. Added a new node, Gravity's Edge. It grants 275% more maximum distance. And it makes it count... Okay, that's... I should have known. I should have known. You could just... I was like, every other stupid node that we've seen is like Crow teleport, Skeleton teleport, Mana regeneration teleport. It's like, oh, now there's Void Cleave teleport. It's like lunge, but it deals damage. Listen, hopefully it looks cool as hell. That's all I want. Glacier teleport? I forgot about that one. All I want is like, I want to see the visual. That's what I want. Oh, you know, technically it applies crit vulnerability, which is worse than it used to be. Is that good? You could have your movement skill use Abyssal Echoes for you. That's got to be good leveling, right? Come on, man. Use your imagination. Volatile Reversal still exists. Hopefully. I assume that Volatile Reversal is still like the best skill in the game. Cooldown recovery speed, cooldown stuff. You could build more cooldown. Still insane. What on earth is food for worms? That this node? Got it. Garbage. Oh, not garbage. Also grants you a buff that causes you to deal 1% more void damage per stack of Time Rot on the target. Oh, that's sick. Time Rift? What do you want me to do? Read those numbers? I mean, yeah, Chad, I see those numbers. 400 down to 300, 200 down to 60. I get it. Chat, I've used Volatile Reversal like once every half second. Like, yeah, nerfing the cooldown is completely appropriate. That's totally fine. That's good. I like that. Yeah, this is cool. It's appropriate, relevant. Yeah, both. Good nerf. Chat, it's like the strongest skill in the game. It's totally insane. We can add a small cooldown to it. Yeah, it causes you to deal 1% more void damage per second. Like, it's 12% more damage. Or maybe it stacks. Because there's 4 points, right? Like, is this, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's 48% more damage. That's pretty cool, man. All of a sudden, there's like more relevant nodes. Love it. That's so cool. Man, speaking of the speaking of the Abyssal Echoes Devouring Orb build, like now you even have more multipliers. Yeah, probably Time Rot. Probably just a typo. There's been a couple typos in this document. It's no big deal. Wait, this node? Oh. More damage to stun targets? Chad. Can we finally play the build? What's that helmet called? Somnia. Can we finally play Somnia Devouring Orb? Where is this? Is it this node? Void Rift hits deal more damage against stunned enemies. Oh my god. Synergy. Yo, hammer throw stuns. Ooh, the build. Don't do that. Warpath. Somebody asked whether Warpath was good. Oh my god. So much here. Yeah, Warpath's good. Is fire... The person in chat said, is fire Warpath good for starter? And I asked them if they meant ignite or crit, but I don't think they ever answered me. So fire Warpath, presumably you'd be playing on a paladin, right? And like, it's good. It's definitely really good once you get an Eye of Reen. But like, it's serviceable for a long time, right? The passive section's exciting. Is it really? Fire Warpath got buffed. So, I mean, Fire Warpath gets the benefit of the melee adaptive damage change, and you can use a Crystal Sword, and you can use an Eye of Reen, and those are both awesome. Yeah, the Eye of Reen's a big one, right? Eye of Reen's an excellent weapon. Oh, did it really not? Like, did it get the tag but didn't get converted or something? Yeah, the whole tag conversion thing got cleaned up this patch, or is getting cleaned up in 2 days. I'm looking forward to it. Read where my mouse is. Go on. Reading in my video game? All right, let's scroll down. Warpath, great. I might even play Warpath someday, chat. Look at that thing. If I were going to play Warpath right now, I would like wait until I have an Eye of Reen, and then I would do the fire crit stuff too, because it looks great. Is this section actually interesting, or are you just like memeing me? You're serious. All right. I'm going to lean back in my chair though, because I'm like a little bit tired after talking for the past 3.5 hours. Oh my God, it's 11:30. Whew. What else is here, Chen? I'm reading until something catches my eye. Shadow Master? I mean, it's a bug fix. It's not the most interesting thing, but it works now. Great. More stuff if you hit a breakpoint. I love things like that. Chat, if there's any breakpoint stuff, call those out to me. Oh, I skimmed right over that. Oh, reactive ward. That's like when you get hit or something, isn't it? Yeah, when you drop below 70% health, you're granted a burst of ward. Like that's not that interesting. It's not that interesting to me. I guess you get 200 for 1 point, it's fine. And it's only 1 point allocated. I could see it. Cooldown cover speed for teleport and snap freeze if it has at least... Okay, so this is awesome, right? The cooldown cover speed for teleport. Excellent. Arcane lightning always crits. I don't think we care about that. Ooh, whoa. You hit steal 5% more fire damage to ignited enemies. Chat, I really just skimmed over this, didn't I? Maybe I am tired. Yeah, I don't really care about the reactive ward stuff, but like all 3 of these things look excellent. I like that a lot. Somebody said everything in Sork is interesting. Hydration stuff with lightning skills, sure. Intelligence per point, 5 points. Oh, I love this. If you have 5 points allocated, it grants 3% increased spell crit chance per intelligence. That's so good. Man, these are actually all over the place, aren't they? If you have 6 points, if you have 5 points. Wow, okay. Maybe this is exciting. Mana regen per 100 maximum mana? That's a little bit low, isn't it? Like, you've 400%? Or it's like, from 400 flat mana, you're gonna have like 12 mana regen? Yeah. So what? That grants a stacking arcane momentum buff, guys. 5% increased cast speed per stack, has 1 maximum stack per point. Oh, per point. Oh, shit. That's cool. Yeah. So it kind of ramps up. Love it. Love it. It was kind of binary in the past, like cast speed node. Movement speed if I've been casting spells. Yo, movement speed. Okay, okay. I like movement speed. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. Yeah. Saying this is the first time the mage trees have been touched in the past 3 years. It's true. It's really not been much there for a long time. And doubled if you cast a 40-mana spell. Or started. Oh, I love this. Look at this. This is wording that I want everywhere in the game. If you've started channeling a 8+ mana per second channel recently. Yes. Absolutely love it. If you've started channeling recently, that wording should be all over the place. I love that wording. Basically because I hate channeling skills, but that's a different conversation. You want credit for calling it out? Done. It's all you. Hey, Vestigia, welcome. 1 ward per 7 maximum mana. Look at that. I love it. Melee shock duration. Increased lightning damage. Boring. Boring. Fire aura? Boring. Vanguards have more health or increased health. Dark Retribution. Previously gives 4% chance to summon a skeleton Vanguard on minion death. It also gives them 4 flat damage. Okay. Lost Knowledge is insane. It grants 1 ward per 10 maximum mana. So we've talked about Glacier builds that have like 1,000 mana. What is Lost Knowledge? This thing? You gain ward when you use a skill that costs at least 40 mana. You get 10 points in it. So if you have 1,000 mana, you're gaining 1,000 ward. You said 10 points in it, right? Yeah, per cast per point. Per cast per point. So you right click and you gain 1,000 ward? That build used to consider going mind over matter with the Fractured Crown. Yeah, getting 1,000 ward's pretty good, huh? Maybe. This is pretty notable, chat. You have to build mana? I mean, yeah, sure, you build mana. Yeah, what you got? Chat, all these new breakpoints, they make me so happy. This is so interesting. I like this. All right, I'm going to keep going. Chat, if you have some big brain ideas, type them out. Is this what chronostasis needed? Shh, stop. Stop, Gav. This is not what chronostasis needed. Stop. Primalist, what do we have here? River Spirits. River Spirits, River Spirits. That is this node. Was that not always there? I thought it was always there. Oh, I thought it was always there. Oh well. It was immune healing effectiveness. Sure. Poison penetration from poison effects. Boring. Sad. Less elemental penetration. Cold pen for you and your minions from 3, but if you're 6. It gives your locusts and crows attack and cast speed. I don't think locusts or crows are good. Locusts have a lot of problems. Crows are like pretty close to being good, but like my issue with crows is that they always seem to die. And that's frustrating. If there's something about crows that you can do for survivability, I've tried like a couple crow builds in the past, but they always die, dude. If there's something else out there, then this is more exciting, of course. 1% increased. Yo. Rageborn, 3 rage on crit from 2. Awesome. I love to see this. It's like rage management stuff to compensate for the loss of the infinite rage that used to exist. Three crit avoidance per 5 attunement instead of 1 per 1. They could have kept it there, in my opinion. But sure, whatever. With a spear? Yeah, I've tried it. I didn't like it. Swap can heal full, grows to full every 2 seconds. I think it's 1.2 seconds now, right? Right, Flintler? If you get the actual cooldown recovery speed stuff. Like, that sounds cool. I would try that. Plus, you get to be a bear. Replaced ancient stones. Increased damage and stun chance for unit minions with Sky Warrior. Gives 5% increased damage for unit minions, and if it has 5 points allocated, cooldown recovery speed with Fury Leaping Crow Storm. Cool. Oh, pardon me. I don't think that's enough. I think Shaman's got some pretty fundamental problems, and this is boring. Yeah. Shaman Omega lol. Feels bad. From 7, 6 health from 7. Neat. Sets and uniques. Holy crap, dude. It's just so long. Grants between 100 and 750 ward gain when you use Flame Ward. Used to be 100 to 250, now it's 100 to 750. Just make it 1,000. Just make it 1,000, you cowards. Grants between 100 and 1,000 ward. Oh! Speaking of 1,000 ward, it grants 10% less damage taken? Yo, that's cool. Okay. I like it. Arrow Guard is less likely to roll with LP. Good. Excellent change. Arrow Guard's basically Bastion of Honor. Ward from Ashes of Mortality got nerfed again. Bastion of Honor got nerfed? Bastion of Honor, 100% block chance to get enemies within 4 meters of you. Does this mean that they're changing the definition of nearby? Because whenever somebody asked you what nearby meant, you could always just say like, oh, it's Bastion of Honor. I would still use it. Are people not using Bastion of Honor? I would still use Bastion of Honor. Four meters instead of 6 meters, huh? Still very good. I mean, that's a big nerf. Still good, especially for boss fights, especially for like fast enemies that just like jump on top of you. We need more keywords like very nearby, somewhat nearby, over yonder. Does basically nothing for ranged enemies. Bastion of Honor, I've died wearing a Bastion of Honor enough to know that it is not OP against ranged enemies. Chat, nearby is the it's the circle around the training dummies. That's what nearby means. Battle Mage's Endeavor, 36% chance to cast Lightning Blast. Melee Cold, Melee Lightning, Melee or Spell Cold, Spell Lightning. Eh. Well, look at this. This is something that I was looking forward to, right? Curse of Perseverance. Cause Hungering Soul projectiles to be fired in sequence, allowing them to all hit the same target, but it does 63% less damage. How did they get to 63%? That's the staff? Yeah, I was playing Ignite Hungering Souls earlier. Just spec Bone Curse for damage. That's an interesting thought. Basically 2/3. I mean, quick math. I wonder how they got that. It's fine. That build was dealing a lot of damage, but like, I don't know. The idea of using Bone Curse for damage is like pretty sick. They should have nerfed it by 90%? You think so? You think it was that strong? Hitting with 6 projectiles? I mean, you're hitting with more than 6 projectiles, because you have like a chance to fire additional 6 projectiles. Well, Mao's a big believer in this. And like, when I was doing this, I was dealing a ton of damage. Maybe it's still good? I'm skeptical. I feel like I need to copy paste this or something. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put that in Notepad right now. That's a big nerf for sure. This is like crit vulnerability level of nerf. Fixed a bug where Dragon Song was doing something different. Gotcha. More void damage per second time rot. Gotcha. Lightning conversion items. I think you'd still spec it, because like it's like tangent damage. And like you can spec for having additional projectiles as well, spec for mana cost, spec for a chance to double shot. It's kind of a cool idea too. Oh, by the way, here's Perry dying. Thanks, Kalvar. Jungle Queen, plus 12 potion slots? Truly. We saw this before, right? Like this is something we already knew about. Shouldn't be too surprising. Multiplicative stacking, 10% more dodge rating buff for 4 seconds when you use a potion. And it stacks, and you have 12 potions. So like, it's more than 120% more dodge rating. Can't hit me, dude. Did we see that? Yeah, this was information we've seen before. If you type in exclamation point uniques, I think we had that on the list, maybe. Invoke a static touch? Yeah. Have we gotten there yet? This thing? Chance to gain 75 ward when you hit a shocked enemy. Looks awesome. We knew it got changed. I don't know if it was in the list. Yeah, this was knowledge. We had this knowledge like a couple weeks ago. This thing's awesome. Made a YouTube video about it. More damage per stack of shock, baby. 10% more damage every single build, potentially. Shattered Chains is awesome. Look at the Soulfire. 100 to 160 ignite chance. Down from 210. Oh, actually, this is sweet. Okay. It gives more spell damage to ignited enemies? Or is it more spell damage against ignited enemies? It kind of scares me. I think it's more spell damage against ignited enemies. That's cool. I love seeing the word more on my gear. I think that's cool. I think it's a good change. Do I not? Oh well. Shock duration, shock effect. Thrown ambition, more armor, more damage. We saw that. Is this different? Is +2? +2 to fire melee attacks. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, whoa, what is this? Only 20% less damage taken while moving? Really? Garbage? Not garbage. Well. Huh. I don't really like it. Get wrecked, Warpath nerds? Kind of, right? They're coming for my Titan heart. Huh. Only 20% less damage taken while moving. Fire Warpath? I mean, like, you love the +2 to skills, right? For sure. But, like, you kind of want it with LP now, don't you? Added 18 new unique items. New models for stuff. New item types. Good luck getting one. I'll get one, don't worry. Give me time. Bleed duration set of bleed effects. Bunch of new stuff to look at. Affixes. Oh my god, chat. I'm getting tired, man. What are the affixes we care about? %, DR, +2, haste, increased damage. Like, it's fine, but like, come on. Fine. All right, so this is adaptive. This is adaptive. It goes on these pieces of gear. It's rare, sure. Can't roll on mage, primalist, acolyte idols, sure. This update in 1 year without updates. It's been about a year without updates, right? Something like that. I feel like it's been more than that. Because, like, the last update that happened didn't really change too much. So it feels like it's been more than that. Increased void damage for shield throw. It's a hybrid modifier now. Cool. You can get lightning conversion idols with shurikens. It's cute. Idol affix, equipment prefix. Cool. None of these matter. Got it. Enemies. There's new enemies. Of rampaging, of thunder. I'll learn all these. I'll learn these when I die to them, chat. Give me time. Ragdoll improvements. The weapons no longer stick to their hands after they die. Good. Killing Lagan by totally emptying his health bar in the first phase of the fight will now end the fight instead of making you do the tentacle phase. Cool. The following enemies will now die at the end of their at the end of their movement abilities if they drop to 0 health while moving. But their abilities still deal damage. So these are the things that jump on you, right? That's cool. Okay. Giant rats. Oh my god. Visuals, graphics, skills, updated, hit events, ailments, NPCs, enemies. Bug fix. The puke disappeared too fast. Classic. They held their swords wrong. Sound mixing, sound reworks, sound skills. Small skill updates. Chat, did you know Assemble Abomination? The sound for him was made using ducks. Okay, not actually ducks, but like a duck collar. Was that Golem? Oh shit, it was Golem. You're right. It was Bone Golem sounds were made using one of those duck collars. They said it was like made using a duck collar, like blown into slime. Cool. They made the bees louder. It just keeps going. Chat and social. H stands for homies. Got it. You can link the in-game guide. So you can go like double question mark plus something. I'm at 50%. There's no way I'm at 50%. Loading screens. Like, we don't need to read this, chat. Like, come on. Respeccing a passive point can be confirmed by clicking the enter button. Awesome. Love it. Optimization, pooling, levels. Great. Fitness man, I appreciate that. That is super generous of you, my friend. Thank you. Glyph of order? Oh my god, glyph of order. Where? Oh my god. Where? I don't see it. God, what a weird website. I hate this website, dude. It's like whatever engine they use for their forum management. I was like, come on, dude. Chat and social stuff. Hey, Ace, I appreciate that as well. Thundermo, get wrecked. Welcome to chat. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is the end, right? All right, we made it to the comment section at the bottom. Skill visuals. I'm gonna go from like the bottom up. Enemy abilities, performance, general performance, levels. Things are prettier than they used to be. Optimization. They've added 10 new tips and they've improved some old tips. Look at that. Now I have to go read the dev chat and see all the dev interpretations. No, we do that tomorrow. Chat, I gotta wake up in the morning. It's like almost midnight my time. What the heck? Tip. That's a tip. All right, I said I'm gonna record all of this. This is going on YouTube in case you want to watch a 4-hour video for some reason, or hopefully just watch it on double speed. What are the closing thoughts? Everything that had a threshold on the masteries for the section was called passives, right? In the passive section, Anything that had a threshold was awesome. Those were all very, very cool. There's some very notable ones there too. Sigils of Hope give endurance threshold instead of flat armor, which is worse, but it's still good, and I'm still going to use them. What else was there? Volatile Reversal, global more void damage against enemies who have Time Rot on them. It's kind of interesting. I should have written stuff down. What's wrong with me? Hungering Souls, the way that I played it, has 63% less damage and might still be very good. Chat, what do you remember over the past 4 hours? Anything left in your brain? Static? What was the static? Oh, static has plus 100 crit multi. Yeah, there you go. Sick. Flame Reeve not dead. Yep, Flame Reeve still exists. Crit vulnerability is capped at 20% instead of 100. Wild. What else? Death Knights? Stop it. That's not exciting. Summon Bear is very good. I don't know how to build it, but it's definitely very good. Scroll. Oh, Holy Aura gives cast speed. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Void Cleave's a movement skill. Probably looks hilarious. Can't wait to try it. What else did we talk about in here? Glacier TP. Glacier might be insane with the new ward generation node in the Sork skill tree. We talked about Swipe being used to proc your companion skills every 1.2 seconds. Is there anything else? What's the wrap up here, Chad? Bone Nova? Melee AoE exists on 2 weapons. That's pretty cool. Warpath got wrecked? Nope. That's not a takeaway. That doesn't sound accurate. I think that's it. You want to do a crow teleport race? Yeah, I don't. You can do that. Can't wait to watch it. I won't be participating. Yeah, the passive mage stuff with any of the thresholds there was pretty sweet. Skills. I should declare what I'm playing on Thursday. It's probably Holy Trail Javelin. But I'm kind of curious. They didn't release any of the numbers for the unique items, right? So like Hand of Judgment is like the new unarmed pair of Judgment gloves. And everyone thinks they're going to be nerfed because they're very strong. But like I want to know what the change is going to be. Not static. No, there's a race going on Thursday. So I'm not going to win the race, but I'm definitely going to participate. There's some Holy Trail Javelin. See if we can kill some tier 4 bosses. It's going to be a good time. All right, chat. This is going to go on YouTube later on. YouTube, goodbye.